All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. He's shy. Said you want to go over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew! Happy Friday! And welcome to another ear-to-ear magical live stream coming to you live today from Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park here at Walt Disney World Resort in Central Florida. It is Friday, August 15th, 2025. And officially, hold your breath, stay with me, the official first day of the Halloween season here at Walt Disney World Resort. Gosh, no, it can't be. It's only August. But we can't stop it. We can't stop it. The parties start tonight. The spider webs come out and the pumpkins are everywhere. So Jumbo. How are you?
Stay hydrated today. Have a great time.
Thank you. Good morning and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. This is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic. We are a family-friendly streaming channel who comes to the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort every weekday, Monday through Friday, week upon week. And we're glad you guys could join us here today. My name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks, camera operator for today's live stream. Everybody's waiting, everybody's waiting, everybody's waiting. I know what you're thinking. Yep. And Owen's with me here today too. Is our little deer out today? Oh, cool. We never get to see him. He's a hider. He likes to hide. Good morning. It's breakfast time. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. Cute little guy. Oh, water time. Hydrate, guys. Hydrate today. That's so cool. We never get to see this little guy. Breakfast time in the parks means you get to see a lot of the animals you might not normally ever get to see because they hide or they're wherever, but breakfast time brings them out. So, cool. Sorry, here's the repeat. A Mont Jack, I believe it's called. Good morning, everybody. It is so humid this morning that my glasses fogged up until just a few minutes ago out of the car, and there was some water on things. So, good morning, guys. Welcome in. If you've just joined, make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Let's get this day started. So Nick, I'm gonna let you guys bring that up in conversation with Owen today.
Thank you for joining us for Winged Encounters.
I figured it'd be a lot more fun
We can help ensure amazing
hearing it from
sights
you
like
guys.
these remain in wild places for many generations to come.
How you doing,
Enjoy
Dream
the
Aid?
rest of your adventures
Good morning,
here
Joe Nardo.
at Disney's
Welcome in,
Animal
Courtney.
Kingdom.
Hey Jill, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Lisa Z, good to see you. JP, welcome. Happy Friday, Peggy. That's right. TGIF, toes go in
Thank
first.
you so much again for joining us here at Winged Encounters. This was only our first show of the day. We'll be back 4 more times today. Our next shows being at 9:15 and 10:15. So come on back and check us out again. But whatever you do, have a wild day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Goofy girl, how you doing this morning? Welcome in, Greg. And Pam, yeah. Owen is like me. He likes to not let others determine our pace. One thing I would like to point out, if you guys have never thought about this, and I'm sure there are many larger families who don't give it much consideration, but make sure if you have a large group in the parks, or actually anywhere in the public, make sure not to dominate the sidewalks or the paths. Well, we had a situation where we had a family of 5 coming in. They were having a very relaxed 8 a.m. stroll in. Very, very relaxed. That's code word for slow. And all 5 of them were spread out over the entire walking path, giving no one a chance who was walking faster to go around them. And it ended up leaving a little parade behind them because no one could get around. No one wanted to be rude and, you know, push through or excuse me or something like that. But we've oftentimes found it in the parks where you don't think about it. You know, you may end up dominating the path and not realize you are. So, we have to think about that at Run Disney as well. There are rules about being too far wide. Because if so, in a running path, people won't be able to get around you, especially in bottleneck areas of the race course. That's why I'm glad I'm short. I can get through any crowd. Just slip on through, right?
So it's nice to see, but we'll see how true that is.
Yeah, they were relaxed, JP. Relaxed. How you doing, gallery man? John Bowen, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Currently at 15 minutes for Kilimanjaro Safaris. Not bad, not bad. Especially being half an hour after the park opened. That's almost shocking. Oh, and you weren't with us yesterday, but yesterday we hit a new milestone, 35,600 Magic crew members.
Really, you guys are really.
We had a lot of new people join us yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Having new people come in, saying hello. And today, guys, we are starting out at 3,500, 608. Congratulations, crew, on being a community that makes it fun to be in the parks, and that others would like to do it with you. So, if you're watching today for the very first time, we'd love for you guys to be a part. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. Come back and join us every Monday through Friday. Yeah, we haven't gotten into the back area at all, so they may open it up before we get out of the office here, but how you doing, PRK? We're on the way. How you doing, AJ? Good morning. Hey, Pamela. Everybody say Jumbo and welcome into Pamela today. So, oh, and there's a few people in the chat who might be interested in you knowing what happened yesterday. Were you watching yesterday? You was not. A couple things happened in yesterday's stream. Yeah. None of them were planned.
Oh, that's a great way to start.
Yeah, none of them were on the agenda. None of them were on the official itinerary. So
Yeah, it's a great time to take a civil watch.
it's a good time right here in the van. Wow. So we did not one, but two things yesterday on stream that I've never done before. Both in Hollywood studios. You want to take a guess?
Okay, let me think. So it couldn't be the seeing Little Mermaid show because you did that last week.
Yeah,
right?
we've already seen the Little Mermaid show,
Okay.
and I've got all the copyrights to prove it.
Oh, cool!
Yeah,
All of them.
We got all of them.
Every single one.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
All 7 copyrights.
I got the copyrights, all of them complete.
Did
Probably
you
just
eat
got another
somewhere? Did you eat somewhere?
I did eat somewhere, but I've eaten there before.
Oh.
But it was yesterday. I wasn't planning on eating it all, but we got through and we rode a lot of the rides, and we were kind of done. And I thought, well, you guys want to eat something? You guys want to have a lunch? They're like, sure. And they said, why don't you choose something? And we don't know. So I chose a place, and I chose a dish, but there was something in that dish I did not know was there when I got it, and I ate it.
It was like a bone or like what?
No, it
What was
wasn't
in
a
the
bone.
dish?
A bone. I ate a bone.
There's a set of human teeth in here. What is this?
Yeah, no, I did not eat bones. I ate something. They were green.
Oh, birthday Brussels sprouts?
Yes, I ate full-on, gigantic, gnarly Brussels sprouts.
Where is this?
They were in the tip-yip. Supposed to be the hot tip-yip over at Docking Bay, or the Cargo Bay. So I did not know they were in there, and I ate like a total of like 3.5 Brussels sprouts. So yes, I did that.
I've been meaning to try the hot version because I've tried the original version, but I haven't got around to trying the hot.
The hot was not hot. I don't know if I got the wrong one, but it wasn't hot. It was good chicken. I really liked the chicken, the breading,
The chicken there was high quality.
and the way it was cooked. It was really good. But no, it was not hot. I did not have even the slightest bit of spice. So either I got the wrong chicken or it was Disney hot. So that was the first thing. And while I was eating there, I put a double challenge out that if we could get to 700 likes and 35,600 subscribers, I would ride another ride before we walked out. So we did, because they did. And we did. What ride was it? Star Tours.
Many animals are colored and shaded to blend into the environment. This is true of both
yeah,
predators and
I did.
prey. So you must pay
I snuck it in. No, I didn't. I had the chest harness with me yesterday. So I put the phone in the harness, and nobody had any problems.
You had to put in the harness as soon as like you walked into the queue.
No,
Because
I didn't put it on until we got into the line for the Star Tours pod.
Cool. Maybe we can do that a bit more in the future.
Well, and it's always dependent upon whether or not the cast members say yeah or nay.
That's why we haven't been able to.
Yeah, the last 2 times we did it before.
Like both times, the person on the front said it's okay, and then we go up to the front, and then we really get told the exact opposite. So
Yeah, I was told by 2 cast members at the front. There's a squirrel over there. I was told by 2 cast members at the front.
yes, there
Or
is.
is it a bunny?
Oh, it's a tiny bunny.
It is a bunny.
Oh my goodness, it's a baby.
He's a bunny. A bunny. Oh, we found a bunny. We were told, the last times I tried it, he's a little guy. We were told, yeah, you should be able to do that. And then when we got to the ride itself, they told me to put my camera away. Yeah, he's gone. He's a cute little bunny. Good morning, animals of the kingdom. Come in, Troy McDonald. How you doing? Troy's watching from Maine, guys. Sweet. For a chance, is there anybody else from Maine who might be watching with us today? Cast member's getting a little pool ready where the tortoise can climb in and go swimming if he likes. Getting the pool ready this morning. How you doing, Captain Tuttle? Welcome in, Rob. Good to see you guys today. How you doing, Dawn? Happy Friday. Man, you guys are getting started early. We're already at 184 likes on today's stream. Almost 200 likes in the first 20 minutes. You guys help us out. I don't know if you guys realize, but the more likes we get when we're live like this, the more the algorithm brings attention to our stream and reminds those who are already subscribers, who already would like to be in our streams, that hey, we are live. Oftentimes we have people come in and go, I didn't get a notification until after the first hour. And you guys make that possible. So thank you guys so much for everybody coming in this morning and hitting the thumbs up button. It's like putting the bat signal out to the magic crew, And when you say you, and not talking about me, I don't even like my own streams, Tony. I really don't. So you guys have been doing it. Friday morning bath right there, guys. That tortoise is like, whoop, looks like rain again. It rains every morning about this time. Isn't that strange? And then it stops.
Wow.
How you doing, Sue Ann? Welcome in, O'Nay. Good morning, Pam. Joker in a good morning, and Jumbo. Nice seeing the Owen in his natural habitat. I don't know if I'd say natural. I think his natural habitat is pajamas and a Mickey Halloween squishmallow.
Natural habitat is like Satsui Canteen. He stalks his
Canteen,
prey
the
there.
Olga's Cantina. You think Olga's is your natural habitat?
No, Satsui Canteen.
Oh, the Tattooed Canteen. Wow. Who shot first? Everything is wet. I mean, the ground is wet. We're wet. Hello, Tori.
Inside the gate. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely
So,
store
Dopey
any
Runner, you've
personal
already got a day started out. It's already 216 likes, and we haven't even gotten on the safari.
Flash on your camera or phone.
Hey, Dopey Runner, we should put something up for today.
And as we say here in Harambe,
We have a stream set up for later on this afternoon. I haven't created the thumbnail for it yet. I'm going to have to do that after today's stream, and we'll have it up before we get started. But this afternoon, we're going to take you guys over to the Magic Kingdom and talk about the transition from Park Day to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. Tonight's the first party. So we're going to take you guys over tonight. And we're going to show you guys and talk about what happens when you go to a Mickey's Not So Scary party, whether you come in at 4 o'clock for the first time or you're already in the park. It's going to be for about 2-3 hours. And we're going to try some of the treats if we have the funds. I have to always put that out there. We're going to try some of the treats that are available in the parks all day long at Magic Kingdom for Halloween that you don't have to go to the party for. But if you do go to the party, there's like 117,000 extra paid for treats that you can get. But
And if you're coming to the party, here's every holiday treat ever conceived. If you're not coming to the party, here's a cupcake with orange frosting. Here
yeah, basically. Here's a Joffrey's cold brew with a orange cold cream. But this afternoon, we are going to be going live for a second time starting at about 3 o'clock. So Dopey Runner, I think for today, how about we try to see how many likes we can get for this afternoon stream for something different. I mean, we still can try to shoot for 626 this morning, which at this rate, you guys could kill it before we even get off the safari. But we should see about what we can do about this afternoon stream. How you doing for the Joy of Vegas? Welcome in. Hello, Carol. Orientation sleepover. That sounds like a party. I bet they had punch and pie. How you doing, Donald? Welcome in. So for our Magic crew, if you're brand new, we're not going to ask you to do all this admin kind of hard to do stuff. But if you are part of our regular, normal crew who comes in and hangs out with us every weekday, when you hit the thumbs up button for this morning, can you also go over and find our stream this afternoon for 3 o'clock and hit the thumbs up button there too? Because I have a feeling there's lots of people out there who are a little nervous about their first Mickey's Not So Scary, and we want to make this an informative stream this afternoon to give them some ideas of where to go, how to do it, and where to go to get in their first meet and greets and take advantage of all the items and things that are coming up. So, oops, sorry about that.
Gina. Pause right here for just a second, okay?
Thank you, G-Mate. Good morning, Randy and Heidi. Good morning. Queen Honey there, happy Friday. How are you today?
Perfect. Road number 9, send your friends up at that yellow line.
Thank you. Hey, you can do, I'll jump in first today. How about that? Just in case.
We are going to ask
You Betsy. All right, now we're about to get on Kilimanjaro Safaris, which means I have to do the hardest thing ever for me. I have to shut up. That's right. I'm going to not talk during today's safari unless the giraffes are just like, wow, I have to say something. But we're going to be quiet so that everyone who's riding on the same car as us can enjoy the safari and you guys can hear our driver. You guys, I want you guys to be as loud as you want to be in the chat. Scream, shout, let it all out. Have some fun. Our mods are here to answer questions if you have something to ask before we get off the ride. And as people come in and say hello and Jumbo, give them a big old smile and welcome them in, as like the Magic Crew always does. So thank you guys so much. And I'll see you guys at the exit. Good morning, Jen. Not talking, Tony. Not talking. I can go without food and survive, but if I stop talking for a bit, I start to lose consciousness. Anybody in the seat, bro? That's weird.
On the right hand side, please watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. We're going to be sliding close. That's not the sound of warning. And as we say here in Harambe, twinding, and that means let's go. Jump friends, my name is Caitlin. I'm going to be your safari guide today here on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Before we head out there, I just want to go over a couple of quick safety reminders. First and foremost, please make sure that you remain fully seated throughout our entire safari adventure, with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times. Same goes for your little ones. They can sit on your lap or on the seat next to you, but one spot and one spot only. Above your heads, you are going to see that animal spotting guide. That's going to help you identify some of the animals that we'll see out here today. Just keep in mind that I'm not going to be able to stop for every single animal that we may see. So if you have a sports, action, or live setting on your phone or camera, you want to go ahead and flip into that. As we will be moving in some of the animals. These are live wild animals, and again, I promise they're going to stop and pose for your picture. So our first stop is going to be in the little Aturi forest. In the forest, animals will use their natural colors and markings to blend into their surroundings and hide from predators, which means animals can sometimes be a little tough to find through these parts. But we're starting off strong. Coming up on the right side now is a saddle-billed stork. This black and white bird. And then off in the distance is where you'll spot an okapi as well. Now the saddle-billed storks get their name from that yellow patch on their beak. It's in the shape of a saddle. They stand at about 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 7 to 9 feet. That's about the width of the canopy above your heads. Their pairs do mate for life, so second half is off to our left, up at the top of the hill. You can tell them apart by eye color. Females have bright yellow eyes, males have dark brown. And then of course we can't forget about the okapi back to the right. And the okapi have those stripes on their legs, and those stripes make them look like they're related to the sea rex. They are in fact the only known living relatives of the giraffe. They have a very similar skeletal structure, most obvious in the shape of their heads. And okapi is a relatively new species. They weren't discovered on this side of the globe until 1901. Before then, they were thought to be a mythical creature that they could hold over the Yeti. Now we're going to keep moving through the forest. We're coming up on this watering hole to our left. Watering holes like this are some pretty important sources in the forest. They're a good gathering spot for all types of animals, but usually around these parts is where we can find the black rhino. There is one up at the top of the hill to the left. So we're going to pull up a little bit more here for the view. Now, the black rhino is the smallest of the African rhino species, but it's weighed about 3,000 pounds. Pretty agile for their size as well. They can run at speeds of 30 miles an hour. They're going to gallop when they run as well, just like a horse. So all 4 feet come off the ground at the same time. Now we're going to keep moving here through the forest, coming up on some greater kudu to our right. This is a trio of female greater kudu. We know that they're females because they don't have any horns. So only male kudus have horns, and they're going to get to about 6 feet in length. You can see those white stripes on their torsos. Those help to mimic the rays of the sunlight as they run through the bushes. So it's going to help with their camouflage. There's another antelope species here in the forest who also have those same stripes. We're going to find the bongos coming up on our left side, just past this bamboo. Now both male and female bongos have those horns. You can see those horns slant backwards. Those allow them to run through thick and tangled underbrush in the forest. You can also see that sometimes the horns go straight back and then sometimes they crisscross. That is not an indicator of gender. It's just completely random. Typically, male bongos are going to get larger in size and darker in coat color once they are fully grown. Alright, we got pretty lucky there in the forest, but now we're going to head out of there and make our way into the Safi River Valley. The Safi River is home to animals who spend most of their time in and around the water. Most commonly, that can include animals like hippos and crocodiles. So we're going to keep an eye out for them as we make our way through. But first, I want to point out the pink-backed pelicans down to the right-hand side. So these larger, kind of white and gray fluffy birds. Their name comes from the pink color that appears on their backs during mating season. That color is going to be on their skin, not their feathers. And then you can see a couple of hippos fully submerged under the water. We'll see if we can get a better view of some more on the left here in just a moment. Now, although they are considered to be land animals, they do spend most of the daytime fully submerged under the water. So they best protect their sensitive skin from the sun's hot rays. Of course, we have comfortable below our left. Now you can see that their eyes, ears, and nostrils are on the top of their heads. That way those are the first things to break surface. And this allows the rest of their bodies to stay submerged. They can swim, but typically what they choose to do is sink down to the bottom of the river, run or walk along the floor, and then propel themselves back into the surface when they're ready to take a breath. Hippos are also among some of the largest mammals in Africa that are going to get to about 5,500 pounds, roughly the same size as a small car. Now as we pull around the corner, we are coming up on this bridge. You never know what could be lurking underneath a bridge like this, but in our case, down to the left, you might be able to spot an Nile crocodile or two. I know they're not the easiest to see for everybody.
And that's why we want you to be fully seated in the vehicle.
Now, we all probably know that crocodiles are some pretty serious predators because they do have a life force that are strong enough to crush them. But they're also surprisingly some pretty good parents. Both mom and dad are going to take the eggs and roll them around in their mouth to help out with the crushing. And then once the little ones emerge, they can still use their parents' mouth as a good hiding spot for many potential threats. They can also use it as a good form of transportation, but typically they're going to sit on mom's back for that kind of thing. Alright, we're going to head out of the Safi River and start to make our way into the wide open savanna grasslands. The savanna is landmarked by this odd-looking tree on our right-hand side. This is called a baobab tree. Baobab trees are also known as a tree of life because that trunk can store thousands of gallons of water that then animals can use as a pretty convenient drinking source. So for example, elephants will use their tusks to pull coals into the trunk. It goes about 9 months out of the year without growing any leaves in order to conserve some water. And now as we head down this hill, we are officially entering the savanna. So this is the largest region here on the reserve and is home to many different species of animals that you might recognize if you see them. So animals like giraffes, zebras, elephants, lions, and cheetahs are all known for colorless this animal. Sounds like we have already spotted a Maasai giraffe off to the right. I also got a glimpse of some zebras. We're going to get a closer view once we get over to that side, but that's still a couple minutes ahead of us. But they are specifically Maasai giraffe. So they're one of several different giraffe species found throughout Africa. Everyone's coat patterns are a little bit different. So for the Maasai giraffe, the edges of their spots are more rough and jagged, kind of like jigsaw puzzle pieces. Of course, no two are ever going to be exactly the same. So their spots are as unique to them as our human fingerprints, and also how they can help to tell each other apart. In the meantime, we are passing by this den on our left-hand side. So you can see some movement towards the back. These are actually not hyenas. These are African painted dogs. We're going to pull just past these big rocks.
Oh, bumpy bump.
Now the panda dogs, they get their name from the color markings on their coat. It looks a little bit like a paint splatter. They're an offshoot or an extension of the canine family called canine. So they're not directly related to your dogs at home, but very similar, only outward coats to the black. They still have a lot of the same natural traits and abilities as dogs, just anything. You can see some sable antelope off to our left-hand side. They're sable brown in color. They are the official emblem or icon for us here on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. That's because of their strength. So in fight or flight situations, they are going to be the animals known to fight, pretty dominant and territorial. I like to say that they're not known for backing down to predators like how we're not known for backing down to poachers. That's why we have chosen them as a good symbol for our strength and resilience when it comes to protecting the animals that you see here today. So we're starting to make our way a little bit closer to these giraffes and zebras that we're going to catch up to. The zebras are specifically Hartmann's mountain zebras. They get their name from living in the mountainous ranges of Africa. So they have these really small hooves that allow them to walk, run, and climb along that rocky terrain a little bit easier. As you pull around this bend, coming up on the right, we'll get a pretty good view of one of those Maasai giraffes. Now we all probably know that giraffes are the tallest land animals in the world. They average 16 to 20 feet tall. Of course, that is tall enough for their heads to pass over the top of this truck if we ever drive by that closely. And because of their height, a group of them is aptly known as a tower, because they tower over everything. But everybody's got to start off somewhere. For baby giraffes, when they're first born, they typically clock in at a whopping 6 feet tall. That's about where the top of the door is at the end of your row, probably taller than most of you sitting on the truck right now. Alright, we're going to go slow by these zebras. One of them is a little too close for me to stop right next to, so we'll go super slow. But we are passing by this dazzle. So a group of zebras is known as a dazzle. Typically consists of one stallion, so an adult male, several adult females, and then all of their young. And these young zebras are going to be known as wildebeest. And then off in the distance, there's another Maasai giraffe as well as a springbok. So the smaller kind of s'mores colored animals.
Oh.
Now wildebeest are known by a second name, and that's new. That's spelled G-N-U, and that comes from the grunting sound that they make. And they do lead the largest land migration of any mammal. So every year, anywhere from 1 million to 1.5 million wildebeest migrate about 500 to 1,000 miles across Africa. Usually the pattern of rainfall to find fresh further back. Springbok get their name from their agility, so they can quite literally spring into the air, about 6 feet straight up and 13 feet forward. When they do that repeatedly, it's known as prangi. They're also in the top 10 fastest land animals in the world. They average 50 to 60 miles an hour. That puts them just behind the top speeds of a cheetah. Now as we keep on moving, we can see a bit of a change of scenery. There's a lot of fallen logs and pushed down trees around here. Elephant activity. Elephants are like the bulldozers of the savannah. So they use their trunks and legs to push down trees. That way they get easier access to the vegetation. Then other animals can use those trees as good scratching posts and lookout posts. And of course we have spotted an African elephant here tonight. See that trunk in motion? So that trunk alone is made up of 100,000 muscles. So it's a super intricate system, strong enough to push over trees, delicate enough to pick up something as small as a penny, but the most common day-to-day uses are going to be things like eating, drinking, and playing with one another. Of course, they are the largest land animals in the world. So males can get up to about 13,000 pounds, females about 8,000 pounds. So you can typically tell them apart by that size difference, but also how many are hanging out together. So we just saw one back there, and then live either alone as a bachelor, or sometimes they'll form small bachelor groups with other males. On the other hand, females means that they're led by the oldest and wisest female. Now that female, she is super important. She's very vital to the survival of her entire herd. She's going to lead their migration patterns. She's also a deeper intel of the country. We are passing to scrape on the red clay, get it loose, and then they eat it. The clay is very high in nutrients and minerals, so it's very similar. It's like a daily vitamin for us humans. They can also get that clay wet, turn it into a muddy texture, and then spray it onto their backs. It's going to act as like a natural sunscreen because they do have some pretty thick, dry, and sensitive skin that they want to keep protected from the sun. Cell phones, laptops, cameras. It is a recyclable mineral. Coltan has no expiration date. So what you can do is take those old and used electronics to any sort of major electronics store. They do have recycling programs so that you can properly dispose of those items for populations so that we can continue to see it. Now coming up here on the island, we are passing by what's called a flamboyance of greater flamingo. Greater flamingo are the largest of the flamingo species and color comes from their diet. They eat a lot of brine, shrimp, and other crustaceans. It's high in a protein called beta-carotene, which produces that pigment. When flamingos first hatch, they do start off as a dark gray color. It takes about 2 to 2.5 years for those feathers to light entirely. Now, flamingos are also filter feeders. What that means is when they eat, they'll eat with their heads under the water, but they don't swallow the water. Instead, it's going to drain out the sides of their feet, acting very similar. It's like only leaving that food and its proteins left over. We're going to keep on moving here through the savannah. We're coming up on one of my favorite animals here on the reserve, a couple of white rhinos. So these guys get their name from a mistranslation of an Afrikaans word white. That means wide. It refers to the square, broad shape of their mouth. They also have that flat upper lip. They're also the largest of all rhinos. They're one of 5 different rhino species remaining across the globe. They're going to cap around 5,000 to 6,000 pounds. Really social animals as well. A group of them is known as a crash. Typically ranges 10 to 15 individuals. So as we keep going, we'll keep an eye out for a couple more of them. And rhinos are also known for not having the greatest eyesight in the world. But what they lack in eyesight, they make up in the really keen sense of hearing. So you can kind of see their ears twitching around a little bit. Their ears move in the direction of sound. And if it piques their interest, they'll head towards it and check it out. So even though they may not necessarily always see us, they can always hear us. They know that we're out and about. They are, of course, also hanging out by this mud pit. We like to call it a mud wallow because they're going to wallow around in the mud. They're pachyderm animals. That's a Greek word that just means thick skin. And that mud is, even there's a couple of cheetahs here on the left. There's one next to a tree and one kind of towards the bottom of the hill. At full speed, cheetahs will sprint about 0 to 60 miles an hour in just a few seconds. They can only maintain that speed for a couple hundred yards, about 3 football fields, give or take. So when they're hunting, their timing has to be as precise as possible. Cheetahs are built for speed and not for power. They have these black teardrop markings on their faces. Those do the same kind of thing that eye black does on an athlete's cheek. It helps to absorb the sunlight. That way they don't get blinded. They are going to use that sunlight to their advantage. There is another one in the upper left corner. Here you might be able to peek through these spines. Not as easy to see as the others. But cheetahs also have non-retractable claws. And those are going to act as like cleats, grabbing the ground while they sprint. Both of these things are examples of something called natural adaptations. Those are any sort of physical trait an animal has that helps with the quality of life. And cheetahs have some of them. Up on this rock formation, this is called a covey, an indicator that we're still in predator country. Coveys are going to be a good home for nocturnal big cats. Down below, there's like a moat or a trench area. That's going to give them shade during the hotter hours of the day. The upper portion that we can see here gives them a good vantage trying to find their prey. Now, as the sun gets higher and hotter, the chances of seeing any animals on the coping does start to dwindle, but I'm pretty sure, there we go. Yep, so we're going to find some lions around here. Looks like some ostrich and rhinos have their attention. They're going to be coming up on the right here in a minute. So I'm going to pull up a little bit more. The sun is going to be kind of shining in our faces, but we'll try to stop at a good angle, so maybe about right here. I got a couple of lionesses up there, and of course a male lion up there as well. Got a couple of female ostrich here on the right as well. Now we can tell the difference with the lions because the males have that big gorgeous mane around their neck. Now I will say his mane is a little lackluster at the moment, only because of his age. So that mane is a pretty good indicator that he's about 2.5, maybe 3 years old. It's going to take a couple more years before that mane really kicks in at its thickest and darkest. But that mane could turn into all sorts of colors. It could stay blonde like it is right now. It could be brown, black, red. It just kind of depends on whatever his body wants to do as he gets older. Now he's going to play the part of protector and defender. So primarily he's going to stay home with the cubs and protecting his pride from any sort of threat. The lionesses, so the females, they do the majority of the hunting, usually at nighttime. During the day, a lion's eyesight is essentially the same as it, but at night it takes down large prey and then bring it back for everybody to share. Alright, we're going to find those rhinos one last time on the right, and I believe maybe the ostriches too. Yeah, there they are. Now I said those are female ostrich. We know this from the color of their feathers. So females have the brown and gray feathers, and the males have black and white. They're the largest bird in the world. They stand about 6 feet tall for the females, and the fastest thing on 2 legs. So they're going to run at about 40 miles an hour, using their wings for maintaining their balance. The largest and strongest eggs in the world. Strong enough to where heavy. They only weigh about 3 pounds, which equals to about 2 dozen or 24 chicken eggs. Last but not least, we are heading through Magadi Glen. Magadi Glen is home to the Warden's Post, and the Warden takes care of some super cute animals. She actually keeps them as pets. We're going to find the Nigerian dwarf goats hanging out around here. Now these guys are a domesticated species, and they're for their milk production. Goat's milk is high in nutrition, but it's also very high in value, which in turn is going to help to boost the economy of many villages all throughout Africa. The milk can be sold either on its own or in other products, like butter, cheese, and skincare. In turn, the farmer provides the goats with things like food, healthcare, and shelter. So it's a really good example of how humans and animals can live together harmoniously and peacefully, as long as it's done right. Alrighty, my friends, so unfortunately it does look like our safari adventure is slowly coming to a close as we are coming up on the outskirts of the village. But one last thing I want to leave you with is that no matter where you live and no matter what you do, you always play a part in conserving animals and their natural habitats. A really simple way that you can do this from back at home is going to be by following those 3 R's. So reduce, reuse, and recycle. Reduce your use of single-use plastic. These things are really small changes you can make in your everyday lifestyle, and over time they do go really long way. If I happen to have any wilderness explorers on board, you have it on the Simba 1. That is Simba like the lion and the number 1, and that'll be found on page 14 of your guidebooks. And then once I drop you off, as you head back towards the village, you're going to pass by a cast member with a bright orange satchel, and they can provide you with that sticker badge. So just around the corner from here is where you will find the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Gorilla Falls is a short and easy self-guided walking trail. Typically takes about 15 to 20 minutes to complete. Over there on the trail is where you will find some other African animals. So gorillas, meerkats, naked mole rats, there's more zebras, more okapi, and an underwater dolphin. So I highly recommend checking out the Gorilla Falls Trail. Once I drop you off, you're going to see one half of the gorilla viewing area. Then up at the top of the hill is going to be the entrance to Gorilla Falls. They'll be open until a little bit later this afternoon, so you got plenty of time to check it out while you're in the area.
My backpack is like somebody sprayed my backpack. It was sitting on the ground. It's like sprayed with water. It's just that wet. Wow. Yeah.
There's 5 minutes for Dinosaur.
Dinosaur!
Also, it's much longer, but more moving. River Journey is at 35.
Okay.
And 5 passes is at 50.
50?
Yeah.
Who wants to go do Flight of Passage today? Anybody want to Sivaco this Friday morning? You guys up for a little Sivaco? Sivaco! We'll fight the cell signal the whole time. We can do it. Good morning, Haley. Welcome in, Michelle. Jumbo. To everybody who joined us while we were on the safari. Jumbo, and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park this morning. That's right. Didn't see a lot of elephants this morning.
Only 1 hour in, you guys started down
325 likes. We're only in the first hour. We're already halfway to 626. You guys are making it happen this Friday. Thank you guys for everybody who's taken just a couple of seconds to hit the thumbs up button today. Now, I haven't been able to see the chat for the last 20 minutes as we're going into the safari, but I made a suggestion right before we got in that if the crew wanted to help out, we've got a second stream today. We're going to do an informative stream before Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party tonight. We are not going to the party. And one of these days we hope that we can be invited by Disney to come as media to the very first party. But until then, we're still very committed to making sure that we have videos out there that provide information that's informative and helpful to those who are going to Mickey's Not So Scary. So this afternoon, we're going to go over and talk about the transition from the regular park day and the park closing at 6 and the party starting at 7 p.m. So come and join us this afternoon. And what I'd love for you guys to do, if you're part of our crew and want to help us out, you can go over to this afternoon stream and go ahead and hit the thumbs up button then as well. Will help us reach as many people as possible. It's our hope that we find families or individuals who have never been or do not know how it works when you have a Halloween party, and we can help provide them a little information. Sort of like the awesome family we met yesterday that did not know that, I think it was Tree Stump and family, did not know that there was a party tonight and that they would not be able to see the fireworks or the parade. So information is important. Just want to make sure no one gets caught off guard. So come and join us this afternoon. I think we're starting at 3 p.m. over in the Magic Kingdom. We're going to take and enjoy a couple of treats that are available all day long for Halloween, now that we've started the Halloween season officially today. And then we're going to just talk about the process, about what happens when you come in for Mickey's Not So Scary, when you can enter, how you should enter, and give you some tips and tricks of where to start depending on what your agenda is and your priorities for taking advantage of the 5 hours. And you only get 5 hours official. When the party starts at 7, you only have until midnight. So if you come in without a plan, you may find yourself missing out on some of the things you wanted to do, or finding out that one of the things you chose to do ended up eating away 20% or more of your party time, and you did not know was going to happen. So come on in tonight. Matthew says there's a big storm coming in today at 4 p.m.
I checked the schedule for Bay Lake, and it says it's going to be cloudy, but I mean, there have been chances where that actress told me it was not going to rain, and then like 5 seconds before, it's like, oh, actually, it's all heck is going to.
So we're going to have to keep a lookout for that one, just to be on the safe side.
I'm going to continue to check that.
Welcome in, and thank you so much to Yushin 889 for hitting the subscribe button today. Thank you so very much. Welcome to the Magic Crew. Everybody welcome in. Our crew member here. How you doing, Jordan Disney Adventures? Jumbo. Nanby 54. Well, normally I go over to see the gorillas, but today I think we're gonna throw in as many rides as we can today. So we thought we'd switch it up a little bit. You guys knew I do love to go over there and watch Zawadi or KJ eat their breakfast. And we did that last week. But I think because we never do Flight of Passage,
and it's under 1 hour.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do a rope drop kind of situation.
There's 3 reasons why we don't usually, or we're not usually able to ride that ride. One is because the wait time get very high. It's a very popular ride. In fact, half of Pandora is actually centered around the idea of if it gets too long, if they can put overflow out of the land. So it's very long, which is not to say. 2, we need to have a harness in order to stream it, which we do have. And 3, even if we have the first 2 requirements, in between like the cave area, like the forest, we have really sketchy signals. So we're going to be gonna have to deal with that for those 2 days. But I mean, we have the first 2 things. So
how you doing, MT? Jumbo. So there has not been Disney Wi-Fi from the start of that bridge to here.
So for today, was there anything I should say?
It's just one of those days, you know. It happens. Hello, Leo. Hiya. Welcome in. MPL, good to see you this morning. Good morning, Diane C. How are you doing this morning? Good afternoon, Karen. Ken K, if you're rope dropping Flight of Passage, you're gonna get your long line is gonna happen for the resort's guests. If you're staying at a resort, you're gonna be in half an hour before. So this morning they got in at 7:30 as opposed to 8. So if you're rope dropping, it's your very first ride. Just as the park opens, you are still gonna be finding yourself with a long line if you're not in that early entry. So I was gonna bring this up last week and I didn't. But I wanted to talk about it today. Please be very, very careful about the information that's put out there on the internet about how to do things and what the situation is. Owen, I saw a reel 2 weeks ago, and I don't know who they were. I don't know what their channel is like or anything about them. But it was talking about Animal Kingdom. And they said you have to go to Animal Kingdom, and when you go first thing in the morning and the park opens at 8, run to Flight of Passage because the line is short, there's nobody in it because everybody's eating breakfast.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was the statement. That was the statement.
That's not how
When
that
you
works.
go to Animal Kingdom, you go straight to Flight of Passage
That's not how that works.
because there's nobody in line just as the park opens because everybody's eating breakfast. Anytime you hear a generalized statement like that, everybody's eating breakfast. Yeah, every single person who came in this morning immediately stopped and got a cinnamon roll. An hour later, they're like, what did we do? Why didn't we ride rides? No, that is not the case. Resort guests will get in half an hour early. And if you come in at 8, you're still going to be at about at least an hour, if not an hour and a half wait, most days. So for us to be at less than an hour at, what, 9:20? Pretty low for this attraction. So, but just be careful when you see stuff like that. Vet it, ask about it. I feel bad when people see stuff like that, like, oh, well, we're gonna run to Flight of Passage because it will be a walk-on because everybody's eating breakfast. Nah, not necessarily. If ever. Diane says my breakfast is at 6 a.m. So I'll be in the parks before they open and have already eaten breakfast. Serious rope droppers don't walk in and stop for breakfast. They probably have already eaten or they're fasting for the rides. You know what I'm saying? Beth, I have never once ate breakfast at Animal Kingdom. Michelle's like, I'm with Owen, but that's not how it works. All right.
You just like skip breakfast entirely.
Yeah, well, most times we don't. Yeah, if we don't have breakfast at home, we don't have breakfast at the park usually. Just because when we get in here, we're riding rides, you know? One of the things we do like about having the fact that we live stream every weekday, it does give you guys hopefully some sort of an idea of what to expect for wait times. So you don't get caught off guard when you come in. 50 minutes, anything less than
They're going to be waiting a few minutes, but that is just like 50 minutes to 40 minutes is as low as it's going to get. It's not going to go to like the 30-20 area. So if you see like...
Prof AJ says our plan is always Flight of Passage, number 1, Navi River Journey, number 2, and then potato barrels from Yak and Yeti Cafe. That's okay, that's not a bad plan. Not a bad plan. Rob, I'm not complaining with that plan at all. You're just joining us here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We are in line for Flight of Passage. Glad you guys could join us. What is that? That's Bob. Is that Bob? I didn't know Bob was here. We love Bob. There's cave paintings all in here if you just stop to look at them.
This is an entertaining queue to go through, not because like there's TV screens, like stories, and stuff like that, but maybe because like they make this queue so immersive. Like the cave section, the forest area, everything is so well done.
Haley wants to know if you know what you missed yesterday at Hollywood Studios.
Brussels sprouts and Star Tours.
What a combo. It's a 1-2 punch.
I say those 2 words together, and I can't think about anything else. Anything other than like someone trying to eat on Star Tours. That'd be awful.
missed you, Owen. How you doing, T-Mac and Cal? Jumbo, welcome in. Yeah, I told everybody if I got a Ronto wrap, you'd be really upset. Not at me for eating it, but for you for not being there to eat one too. Oh. But I had the hot tip yip.
But you said it wasn't spicy.
It wasn't spicy at all.
That's sad.
It was really good, but it was not spicy.
Was it spiced?
I think they just picked the wrong one.
Oh, what was the color of it? Was it like...
It was brown.
It wasn't red.
I don't think it was red, no.
Because every time I've seen the spicy tip yet, it's been shown as red.
Yeah.
I think you literally just got the wrong fillet.
So, hang on, before I do that, I was keeping up with this number as well. Awesome, that is so cool. So yesterday we hit 35,600 on the channel. Thank you guys so very much. And then today we're at 35,616. Thank you to everybody who is subscribed. Not so much for the numbers, but for coming in and making our channel that much better.
I never noticed that, like, the last shadow, how the wings are drawn to, like, the bottom of the, like, cave edge to give it depth. It's really cool. You only see it from this angle.
So I am a little upset that we're not going to Mickey's Nuts and Scary Halloween party tonight because, you know, they always have an exclusive popcorn bucket and an exclusive sipper. Here's our sipper. It's the mayor from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Please tell me you can see that.
Is it a different face on either side? I think so. Yeah. You can spin the head.
Yes.
That's the sipper for
I'm
tonight.
not gonna trick anyway. I'm gonna be like pulling it upside down. I'm just gonna be going like.
So we'll be outside the gates for anybody who's going to tonight's party who wants to hand that over the gate to us. But even cooler, a popcorn bucket. Got Jack Skellington sitting on a gravestone. And they will be available at Mickey's Nuts and Scary Halloween Party only. You will have to be at the party with a ticket to purchase the popcorn bucket and or the sipper. So, what do you guys think of that one? I know, Liz, that's a pretty cool one. How you doing, mouse ears and beers? Beth, we're going to try to go. At this point, we are waiting to prepare ourselves to buy tickets for both Mickey's Nuts and Scary and for Halloween Horror Nights at Universal. We just have to wait for that next time period, if you know what I mean. So. But I hope that we get to go, because, you know, last year, and the year before, I did not get to go to the party because of my eye surgery. Very bad timing. The popcorn bucket's pretty cool because it's a whole scene as opposed to like, you know, somebody's head or just a small item. It's like a diorama in a way. Kind of feel like that character from Finding Nemo, the little girl. It's a diorama. How you doing, Chrono Keeper? Well, good morning. It's time you get to come in. Everybody, welcome Chrono Keeper in. Wish him Jumbo. And we always say, even if you can only stay for 5 minutes, come into the streams and say hello. Get a little Disney fix. We are actually in line for Flight of Passage right now.
We're in the caves.
The West Coast. We'll be seeing you in a different time zone moving forward. Out ears and deers. Are you happy that it's Friday? We're in for Flight of Passage. We're gonna go ride on a Banshee. You guys are crazy knocking out likes for today's stream. We are 7 likes. We're just over an hour. You guys are 7 likes away from 400.
This queue has such good air
I
conditioning.
know, I got the air
right
conditioner right here.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, that feels so good. I almost don't want to move. I'm like, let's just wait here until it moves up like 15 more minutes. Why isn't the line moving? Because streamers are hogging all the air conditioning. Jeremy! Thanks, Jeremy. You're counted. You are counted. I was gonna say, where'd the door go? But we're not. That's the next room over. They moved the door. Get ready to move into the next cave area. We're moving. That's cool. It's moving right along. But loose and fancy free. Come on, bright white passage with the wind and me. Moving right along. Got a water station right here.
This is moving really fast. This may even be below 15 minutes. Hopefully nice. Wow, we spent like 15 minutes going for the cave area. 5 minutes warming up before that.
So I'm hoping we can get ourselves a copy of the map for tonight. The problem is that because they have the right and can change character meet and greets at any point, they don't ever put which characters meet where. They just say character meet and greet here, so that if they have to make a last minute change, they can do so. Hey, Marco Mucker. Welcome in. Heading to Walt Disney World next week. Well, if you have any last minute questions, feel free to let us know. We're here to help you out. We do this Marco Marco every weekday, Monday through Friday. We come ride rides, we see shows, we try food, we meet characters, we talk tips, we talk tricks. We're here to make your experience less stressful by giving you the information you need to know before you get here. So when you get into the parks, you just automatically know where to go and how to make it work. So come on in, have some fun, and maybe we'll see you in the parks next week. All right, Owen, we need to know, what's the temperature of the water refill station?
Lukewarm.
Lukewarm?
Yep.
That's not good.
You guys should have let that run for a second.
It's Pandoran water.
So it's worth knowing not only is this one of the few queues that has a water fountain in it, but halfway through it does actually, well, the not counting overflow, but halfway through the queue, there is actually a restroom, just in case people have been sitting here for any
There's a restroom at the end of this hallway here, because it's such a long line, you know?
I mean, like I mentioned this before, but half of Pandora is actually designed around the fact that if the line gets too long, they have the capability of winding it halfway between the land and out into Africa. So.
So what's that countdown? We got ourselves a countdown till our next group cruise. I know several people who are in the chat with us will be on board with us come December. We are sailing on the Disney Dream December 5th through the 8th. Many of the families who've already booked have got their countdowns together. And we're going to be going to Nassau and then Disney's Private Island. Of course, the ship will be all decorated for the holidays. If you'd love to join us, reach out, go to our website, eartoearmagic.com, fill out a travel inquiry form for cruising, and just tell Susan and Heather that you want to join us in December for the holidays. It's a maritime cruise. And then if you want, you can also do it again next summer. We're going to Alaska on Virgin Voyages. Virgin Voyages is an adult-only cruise. You do have to be 18 or older. So sorry, it's their rules, but you know, we take advantage of it. And we're going to be on their brand new ship. Matter of fact, the Brilliant Lady debuts in like 3 weeks. First time. It's going to be its first maiden voyage coming down from New York City to the Caribbean.
I like to not look at stuff ahead so I can gain my own opinion. But I am kind of tempted to, when that first comes out, see if I can see any videos to see how it's different from its 3 other ships. Because supposedly the only real difference is that it's thinner.
It is slightly more narrow, that's it. So it can fit in smaller spaces when it goes to Alaska. So, and we have a ton of people who are going to Alaska with us next summer already. We want you guys to be a part of it as well. So reach out to us, guys. Come join us in December. And we'd love to see you sailing out of Seattle, Washington next summer, July 2nd through the 9th for a week-long cruise to Alaska. Catch us if you can. Get it? Catch us if you can. Owen doesn't know geography that well in Alaska, so. How you doing, Luke? Not until 2027. Well, you can come and hang out with us anytime you want, Luke. We'll keep you going until then. Who in the chat, I'd love to hear, just so people know, who in the chat is either going in December on the Disney Cruise Line Maritime Cruise, or who is going on the Virgin Voyages Alaska Cruise next summer, or both. Just let us know in the chat. So, who's coming with us? I know Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf's going to be Lone Wolf's first cruise.
I am excited to get on a Disney cruise again, because the first cruise I actually went on was Disney, but I wasn't really like taking note of many things. After I've done that, I actually can compare Disney, Virgin, and Royal Caribbean, and like in detail. Well, not just food, all the other things as well. Like for instance, islands, you can compare not necessarily food, but how their dining service works, entertainment, and all of like whole other list of factors. Why you would prefer to choose one over the other.
Good morning, Olivia. Welcome in. We have been talking about going to Alaska with our group and our community here for about 2.5 years, guys. So it's pretty cool. Randy and Heidi are going to be on both cruises moving forward. Yeah, pretty soon Randy and Heidi will be able to sit down and tell you guys exactly what they like best about Disney, Royal Caribbean, and Virgin Voyages. It's getting a little darker in here. Like we're in a HHN house at the moment.
No, it is way too quiet and peaceful for it to be HHN.
Well, there's not enough smoke.
There needs to be like loud noises overwhelming. There needs to be like two banshees fighting overhead, like in the loudest manner possible. There's like a guy with like his arm eaten off and like hanging from the ceiling.
The only difference as Manta Ray travels is that, you know, there's still many years and years of brand new films coming out from James Cameron, from the Avatar franchise. So it keeps it fresh and relevant. And there'll be more and more kids, even down the years, as more and more movies come out. The next generation will be able to say, oh, okay, I've seen those movies. Now I can experience the lands as well. So it works out really well for them, especially since James Cameron has basically devoted the rest of his film career to putting out all the rest of the Avatar movies. Oh, and Doki Runner's coming with us in December. And he leaves in 3 weeks. That's right. It's only 3 weeks for you guys on the Disney Wonder. I cannot wait to hear about that.
When you get back, tell us how it goes.
Cool, Manta Ray Travel's next cruise is in about 86 days. Where are you sailing? That's true, ain't it, fam? You either like the Avatar movies or you care not about them at all.
I think it doesn't necessarily help that that like the latest movie was like 3 hours.
Yeah, well, the next one's, yeah, long too.
Yeah, the exact time on that yet?
I think it's like 3 hours and 12 minutes.
Wow.
Coming out in November, that's right, Matthew. How you doing, Dominic? Oh, that'd be cool, Dominic, if you see us when you get in here, and that goes for all of you guys. We'd love to see you in the parks. If we're streaming, walk up and say hello. We might not necessarily be able to hang out, but we wouldn't want to mess up with your vacation anyway, but come on over and say hello to the crew. We'd love to get a chance to meet you in person, and everybody else would as well, so. How you doing, Go Tigers? Go Tigers, next cruise is in 2 weeks. Go Tiger sails every single Virgin Voyage itinerary out there. I'm surprised they haven't adopted him as their official mascot. Put him in a red sequined hat and said, you know, let's go. Go Tigers is back on a Virgin Voyage cruise in 2 weeks. It's going to be a cool one too. Do you have an inside room, or do you have space for me to stow away in a larger cabin?
Buy an extra large like luggage thing in advance.
Yeah. I fit in an XXX 3X size luggage. Go Tigers. Make sure you get the wheels. Get the wheels.
There was a documentary like going over a Virgin Voyage cruise and all the things that go on behind the scenes. Yep. They've had to have some like at least like 1 or 2 crazy stories of one guy trying to sneak on.
Oh, I'm sure every cruise line has the weird things that happen.
Guy walking up like a fake ID, they find someone stolen wearing a suitcase.
Trying to sneak on their animals or something.
Like, sir, you cannot bring your 16-foot python.
He's an emotional support reptile. How you doing, Cindy? Or we're sleeping in the cave. You know, Virgin Voyages is the only cruise line out there, really, that has specific inside staterooms that are designed for single solo sailors.
Yes.
That's a lot of S's. And then they even have, if you're sailing by yourself, they even have like meet and greets and special activities for those who are sailing by themselves to like meet others at the beginning of the cruise. So when you get on board, if you're by yourself on the cruise, or even if you're like not by yourself, but they're like 2 single people are traveling together, you can go to these mixers and meet other solo travelers. So, I mean, I think it's cool that Virgin does that. All right, Jumbo, if you're just jumping in today, guys, we are in line for Flight of Passage. We're about 1 line left, going back and forth until we're in the lab, and it will be the final stage of our queue for our ride this morning. Thank you guys for coming in. Dopey Runner is extremely excited that 439 of you guys have already decided to hit the thumbs up button. We are less than 200 likes away from our goal of 626 likes for today's stream, this morning's stream. And we have a second stream this afternoon starting at 3 o'clock. If any of the mods want to put the link in for that, and any of our regular crew want to put some thumbs up on that one too to get things started, feel free. Hatbox Ghost is here to critique my hair this morning. I worked really hard on it. Susan has this new in-shower lotion. It's really expensive. You put it on and then you wash it off before it does anything. And it has 101 things on the back that tells you that it's supposed to do.
It's a shampoo, conditioner, it's a toothpaste, it's a car coolant, it
makes your rims on your car shine. It also cleans that little rim of stuff on the inside of your toilet that just won't get clean.
The gas fuel,
yeah,
car fuel.
It's probiotics. No, Susan's like, that is not what I bought. No, actually, Susan bought something that is really cool. She found it on clearance. It's this giant bottle of in-shower body lotion that you're supposed to put on while you're in the shower, so it kind of locks in the water as well. And she got it for $2. And she's right when she said you can't even get a regular bottle of lotion for $2 for that size. And it's by a big name. I mean, it's like a big name. I'm like, this is like an $18 bottle of lotion. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to try that out, see if I can moisturize. So Hatbox Ghost, I'm gonna moisturize a little bit on my scalp, and maybe things will look better next week. How you doing, Heather? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How many times are you supposed to rinse and repeat pickle? It depends. Are you pickling or are you brining? Pickle Shake should be happy. I've heard that the Pickle Shake is returning to Food and Wine this year. Both the person and the food. So if you happen to be traveling at the same time both are there, that's a pretty big deal. I'm surprised Disney doesn't like jack up the hotel prices that weekend. We have Pickle Shakes and Pickle Shake here at Food and Wine that weekend. We'll be autographing all of your Pickle Shake cups for you.
A lot of interesting changes here and there. Italy is as Italy does. It's a new set of items that are like kind of cool and that. One choice I'm not really sure on any flights. They kept most of the items at the Australia booth, which is good, but they took out the Lamington and replaced it with like this custard with berries. And I'm wondering if that was a bad decision because I feel like the Lamington.
Hang on. You're gonna get the hose again, Dopey Runner. You're gonna get the hose again. Stop it. Go ahead. Sorry.
I feel like the Lamington, yes, it's cake, so it's like essentially not something out of the range of like a crazy food option. But I still felt like it was a good enough twist to like differentiate it from like some of the other cake stuff that we have here on property. And I also thought it was really good. The new option, I don't know the exact like phrasing of it, but it feels like it may not do as well.
Alright, so Owen, I'm going to let you have the stream for a second, and I'm going to get dressed.
Yeah, get the horns out. Right, this is what I'm talking about when it says like their version of entertainment. There's not a lot of like screens or anything interactive, but there is like so much to look at. There's a lot to take in. Yes, love it. We're gonna have a Animal Kingdom stream this morning, and we will be going to Magic Kingdom for our first day of Not So Scary, to show you how the transition works from a regular park day to party. Sorry, I'm even if you don't plan on joining us, it would be grateful if not only if you guys can like this stream, but also help us with our next one as well.
Keep it on. Here's my secret for making the line move. I just try to put this thing on, and I never stop moving. It just keeps moving from then on. Rise to the challenge.
Evil moss.
I think I caught one of those in my closet in our last place. Floridian native.
Miren para acá. Andrea, vete adelante.
Jumbo.
Looks like a suit sprite. Suit. It's like an off-brand soup sprite that you find like a back alley.
Actual avatar. The ones we placed in for today's attraction. Looks comfy. anybody with us today who's never been on Flight of Passage? Anybody is this anybody's first time ever seeing this attraction before? Let us know in the chat if this is your very first time. Eggs. I just knew something just happened. I want to make sure. Where's the blue man? Oh, they got some drumming skills. They got some drumming skills picked up, I can tell you that. I'm ready for the final boss. The boss level.
Looking at Pandora weather systems. Looking at Pandora weather systems. Check out file 1. Check out file 1. Picking up. Winds seem to be picking up.
It's their econ tracking system.
Guys are keeping drivers on safe course. All clear. Switching to final.
So we've been in line for 40 minutes. By the time we get on, it'll be about...
Available lab assistance are needed for data analysis. Lab 2.
Not seriously, for this attraction, that's not bad.
Checking on file 3. Checking on file 3.
Welcome in, Leonardo.
Reach your driver 4.
Glad to have you with us this morning.
Savannah's flight zone.
PCI sending pilot instructions. Returning to flight zone.
I have a question. Why is he not a gigantic avatar lead? Maybe because it's not water?
Installing for file 5.
Switching to file 5 now.
Installing for file 5.
Switching to file 5 now.
Alright, if you guys are just joining us this morning, we are live here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We are about to get in our final queue lineup for our pre-show for Flight of Passage. We're glad you guys could join us this morning. Do us a huge favor if you haven't done so already. Take a couple seconds, hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 626 likes on today's stream, and you guys can help us get that going and moving forward. So.
You want to start breaking down now, or?
No, we're good. Okay.
I mean, technically, you just need to put the gimbal in like the cubby, right? You don't need to break down the cubby.
Yeah, I can just throw this in the cubby.
That's true.
I already put my hat in the bag.
It's been so long since I wrote this. I didn't even think about that.
The little cubby, you know, the little kindergarten cubby, where you put all your snacks, your snacky snacks until break time.
Yeah, put your shoes and your backpack in the cubby.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm glad you could ride it with us today, Tiffany.
Okay, kids, put all your stuff in the cubby and get on the space creature now. Yeah, you'll be okay. They only need 2 kids last night.
Michelle has an awesome fact today. She can scrub a bathtub and a shower door at the time it takes for Chris and Owen to get in line for Flight of Passage.
Interesting. This is the facts.
There we
people
go.
come for.
There we go. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's time frame. It's the idea of how long does it take to get through here. Scrub-a-dub-dub. How you doing, Chris Cannon? Happy Friday. Glad to have you join us this morning. I don't know if Owen's going to get any. Is Owen looking forward to some hamburger pods? I don't know if Owen's going to get any. I don't know. We'll see. We do have to make our way back over to Fury Sweets, though, because we want to show you guys what our... now that today's the official first day of Halloween, we want to check out our sweets. There are no Animal Kingdom Halloween treats designated on the official list of Halloween foods for Animal Kingdom. None.
I searched many menus before we drove here, and specifically at Yuri Yuri, I think it is. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong, but the sweet shop in Africa, we have a few basic cupcakes and cookies, which, judging by the description, we may have at other confectionaries as well. That may be like the base, like simple treat that they'll have at every given confectionery. So
we'll check out the sweets over at Yuri Sweets. They'll have those at, you know, Goopy's Candy Kitchen and confectionery.
That's not Yuri.
Yeah, Yuri.
100%.
Yuri is in the soon-to-come Russia country coming to Epcot.
Oh, sure, yeah. Actually, I'm not
Yuri.
I'm going to say completely different.
No, Zuri. But they have, you know, like Mickey Mouse spiderweb cookies and orange-colored Rice Krispie treats and stuff like that. So. Wow, 486 likes. You guys want to put a quick temporary challenge up? How many likes do you think you, as the group, can get by the time we exit the ride?
We could definitely hit 500.
Oh, definitely hit 500. But what else? We're gonna go 550. Do you guys think you can hit 550 before we get off the exit? Before we exit Flight of Passage? Is that's tough. That's like 64? That's 64 likes in like 20 minutes. Can you guys do that? I don't know.
6, 7, 8. 2 you guys can take 9 and 10 on C2.
9 and 10. Thank you.
C3, wasn't it?
You said D3.
No, ask again.
Linking calibration status?
Optimal. Machine levels look good.
Watch 9.
Just follow around the railing and fill the room. That's right. Please fill all the way in and stand on your assigned number. Okay, sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me?
Yeah.
Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Navi. They're created by blending human DNA and Navi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Maharaja studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Dr. Ogden is the foremost expert on studying the Ikran and has spent years researching them. Unfortunately, banshees live high in rookeries and humans can't get anywhere near them without becoming their lunch. But the Na'vi and avatars can. In fact, the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since their earliest history. Thanks to science, avatars can ride on banshees too. That's why you're linking to an avatar. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches. Alright, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there. Great, you've all made it. It's important that you can all see me, so move a little if you can't. Before we send you to the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikron. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Yeah. Let's get you into the link chamber.
Healthy travelers, you're about to fly over the moon of Pandora. You'll be trained at a height above ground level while the floor moves beneath you. If you have fear of heights or put in motion sickness or are unwilling to remain seated for the next 4.5 minutes and no longer wish to fly, that's okay. Just let one of us know in the next room. Seats 1 through 8 are going to follow me first, and you're going to follow behind them.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated, lean forward, holding onto the hand grips, and supervise your children.
1 through 8, you will be over on this side.
Para su seguridad, durante toda esta experiencia deberán permanecer sentados, inclinarse hacia adelante agarrando las barras y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
Reminds me of Epcot.
Restraints activated.
I'm restrained.
Checking your restraints now.
I'm restrained.
Right, travelers, are we ready to fly?
Sivako. Make sure you have your Banshee buddy. Do you have your Banshee buddy? Oh, we're unlocked. Here we go.
welcome back. Please step off the link chair, gather your belongings, and exit the link chamber. Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated.
Thank you.
We both smell like water from like this thing.
I got hit with water the entire time.
I feel like I will never get over this ride because it is.
My face feels like it just got dunked under a sink.
It is so well done. Like, the movement is like so fluid. The spray that is currently both on us matches like the mist, the feeling of mist hitting your face perfectly. The right consistency and spray amount. So well done. Are we in? Are we good? That way. Yeah, that way. Do you guys hear us? See us? Alright. Are we good?
I think if we stop here, we can let everybody else go beyond and we won't bother anybody at the exit.
I don't have to next year, so I can really see. Up there we go. That's what we see.
Alright, I turned all the cameras down. We turn the back up.
We currently have 763 people watching and 526 of you have hit the like button.
Nice. Thank you for everybody who hit the thumbs up button already. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Sivako. Rise to the challenge. Boom, right here.
Oh, we're at the bottom.
Wow.
It's like a video.
We are in the Valley of Maharaja this morning in Avatar. I hope if you guys were watching today for the very first time ever watching this attraction, I hope you enjoyed it. If this is the first time you've ever watched our streams, welcome in. I know Susan came in. Good to see you, Susan. I was at a point where we were trying to be respectful of guests who were standing right next to us, especially as the pre-show, so we don't talk in our chat or in our streams during those times so that others can enjoy the attractions they've waited so long to ride in person. And we're glad that you guys are with us today. I'm gonna need to. Let's stop here for just a second. Let's put a battery in.
Yeah, we've been going for almost about
2 hours, so yeah, we're about ready for a battery.
That's ready to almost drop out. I'm surprised if it doesn't happen like 2 seconds before you try to put it in.
That would be normal.
Yeah. So it's 10:26. Let me see. Obviously, you want to.
Can.
Okay.
All right.
Is there a switching station here? So it's 10:27. The park has been open for 2.5 hours. No fear-old stations in Pandora. Great.
Of course. Closest one is going to be in the gift shops in front of the park. If you want, I can just hold on to it. I'll pop it out. I'll hold on to it. Okay. We do have some new products. They're not like brand new, but they're new enough that Owen has not seen them yet. So
we got through in about 15 minutes. It is now showing 80, so that was a very good wait time.
Yeah. 80 minutes wait is what it's showing now. So we got in about 30 minutes less than what it is now. So these are products you've not seen before. These are new items, like the shirt.
That's cool design.
To read the word Sivako hidden inside the banshee.
I kind of wish the bottom was a tie-dye.
Totally.
That's not better, yeah.
And our hat. How you doing, Shelty Mom? I got so much water stuff on my phone being sprayed.
It reached back there?
I don't know, but I got water spots on this thing. Navi River journey is at 50 minutes. Right, remote control banshees. My camera got sprayed several. Did you guys actually get sprayed during the stream?
They probably saw that.
How many times did you get sprayed? I think if I had kept my mouth open, I would have been fully rehydrated. I think I got sprayed twice as many times today as I normally do. How many times did you guys see the screen get... Ah, missed it. Excellent. Hi, how's it going? How are you guys doing? Awesome. Hope you guys didn't wait too long. Do you guys want to say hi to everybody?
And Lindsay, Mama and Papa for watching.
How you guys doing?
Good.
What have you? How long have you guys been here?
Got here yesterday.
Oh, so this is your first full day then, right?
Yeah. So we watched Starlight last night.
How was it? Did you enjoy
Loved it? Loved it. And I love the nostalgia of the electric parade in it. So we're here for the Halloween party on Sunday.
On Sunday?
Yeah.
Sweet. Have you already gotten prepared for it?
Yeah, we're
Have you been to one before?
I have, they haven't.
Also, are you guys gonna see how much candy you can get in one night? You get one bag in 5 hours. There's your challenge.
Challenge accepted.
That's your challenge. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you have your own backpack? Do you have something like a backpack? Let me tell you my best tip, okay? If you have your own backpack, bring a backpack. Every time your Halloween candy gets full in your bag, dump it in your backpack and start over.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Because your bag is small. And if you don't have something to dump it into, you may feel inclined to stop trick-or-treating. But they want you to take home as much candy as you can. So can you imagine if you've got a backpack, how many times can you dump that bag into that backpack? There you go. Now, here's the thing. If your dad has to put candy in his backpack, he might eat it.
Oh, there's definitely
There's a dad tax.
Yes.
There is a dad tax. That is a thing. He knows there's a dad tax. That's why he carries his own backpack now. Because
Yeah,
he
sure,
knows if it
that's the
goes in
reason.
my bag, I take a tax out. So bring your own backpack or other big bag or something, and every time your bag gets full, dump it in there.
There you go. Now you know.
And also, here's another secret. The cast members like to give out candy, and if your bag is empty, they might feel sorry for you and give you a little extra candy because they want you to have something. So, see, there you go. They don't have to know you got 17 pounds in your backpack. Well, I hope you guys have a great time on Sunday. I know you guys are going to have a blast. And do you guys stay up late? Do you guys go to the whole party? All the way to midnight?
We'll see how long they
How it works?
Yeah. Look,
Well-
just get tired, just like make them down like 5 packs of it, and then we're good to go.
There you go. That's what the candy's for. The sugar rush.
Exactly, sugar rush. Yeah, exactly.
So, well, you guys have fun on Sunday. It's a pleasure to I love the shirt. Ba-da-da, wrong park. Ba-da-da, wrong park.
I've already gotten a couple of laughs out of it.
That's an awesome shirt. I love it. On stilts. Listen, very cool. So you guys have fun. Are you guys going to be here next week as well, like the first of the week, or is Sunday your last day?
Tuesday night's our last day.
Tuesday night's the last day. So if you run into us again, please come over and give us an update.
Okay.
And we're going to see of the challenge who gets to take home more candy than the rest.
That's why we have room in the check one bag.
There you go. There you go. And you know, here's the other secret. If you have to, you can always mail the candy home.
Oh, there you go.
Because you don't want to have, you'd rather mail it than have to pay an extra bag fee on the airport. So you just take it, walk over to one of the UPS stores and just ship it home. And then like a week later, all of a sudden you get a surprise package full of candy. Like, I forgot about this.
There you go.
So, all right, well, you guys have fun. Hydrate, okay?
Yep, couple water bottles.
The last thing you want to do is, if right in the middle of trick-or-treating, you get dehydrated and pass out, and they have to take you to first aid, they won't stop the party for you. They're going to keep going, and you'll miss out on all the candy, so make sure you drink plenty of water.
There's an extra dag tax for having to carry them around.
If he has to put you over his back and it slows him down, that's less candy.
Yep.
See, it all has to do back to the candy. It really does. So, well, it's a pleasure to meet you guys. Get some candy, have some fun on Sunday, and if we see you again next week, give us an update. Thanks, guys. Have a great one.
Have a good one.
The Carpenter family. Cool. I hope that we get to run into them next week and they can tell us how much candy and how much fun they had. They're going to the Sunday night party for Mickey's Not So Scary. That's going to be pretty fun.
I'm showing 20 for Dinosaur, 35 for Ambersweet Way.
It's going to do single rider anyway. Let's go get some more rides in because, you know, rides make people happy, right? You guys want to ride some more rides? We're early enough that if we run over the Dinosaur, we can get on Dinosaur in 20 minutes and still get into Expedition Everest within the hour. So let's try it. Good morning, everybody. They're just popping in. Hey, Patrick. How you doing today? Lindsay B. Thank you for spending some time to chat with them. They were so excited to meet you too. Well, I look forward to getting updates. I hope that we get to run into the whole family again first of next week. Thanks, Lindsay. Patrick, if you've not met him, this is my son, Owen.
Hello.
He's been in a stream or two in the past.
He's just here. I don't know how to get rid of him.
I told him he had to show up today for what we call proof of life. Everybody in the chat was beginning to wonder whether or not I dropped him off somewhere in the back streets of Arizona. I'm like, no, he's still around. How you doing this Friday morning, Super K? Educator! Welcome in. Imagine some dragons. They're not dragons, they're banshees.
They're not dragons anymore. They're participants in that.
It's a brand new group called the Imagine Banshees.
First song in their album is like, please don't sue us for copyright infringement.
Please don't sue us, James Cameron.
Please.
We'll use the word parody so we can get away with it in a court of law.
Okay, where's the fuel station in front?
Over by the middle of the shop.
Yeah, right. It's in the...
We'll walk right by it. Let's go over and see if we can get on Dinosaur and then Expedition Everest. How you doing, Ghost Toast? Happy Friday. Owen's gonna go change out a fuel rod for me real quick. And I'm gonna air condition for a second. Because the humidity is high today. Hey, Nick. Nick. Happy Honeyween. Happy Honeyween, Nick. He's a honeybee, see? He makes honey.
Oh no, it was an outlet. It was an outlet. But you know what?
One's gonna be over here.
Thank you.
Hi.
I was about to go in for your career.
Thank you. Winnie the Pooh is the only bear in Animal Kingdom. I wish they would get some bears. I like bears.
Old bear, Panda bear, maybe even a sun bear.
Battlestar Galactica. Beats, Bears, Battlestar Galactica.
Let's go, we're gonna walk.
We're gonna end up there. We didn't come back here for this. So.
Yeah, don't let us forget this today. So much pin trading going on lately. We have passed by 3 pin boards just out of Pandora.
Not complaining after having the pandemic and having like year
No
and a
pin
half,
trading at
no
all.
pin boards.
Yeah.
Kind of like, you know, you reintroduced it back into the ecosystem. Like pin boards were endangered species.
Who are our top fans at the moment? I keep forgetting about that. Ah, it's so big I can't read it. Our top fan number 1 is J, at J ... Number 2 is at P ... Number 3 is at L ... That's such a large text I can't even see the name. I think some of the bravest people in the world are those who come to a Disney park in the summertime and buy ice cream. Well, they're actively working over there. Yep, they got the cranes at it. You got this. You got this whole corner, actually. How you doing today? Doing good. Goofy's out saying hello to everybody today. Last week we got to see Goofy, we got to see Chip and Dale, we got to see Donald, and we got to see Logan. Logan was in the chat with us last week, and we got Donald to say a special hello to Logan. I like seeing characters. Oh, there's Donald right there. I like having characters meet and greets every so often.
I am going to be worried about when this land eventually goes into full renovation for
meet and greets?
Americas.
We're gonna have capybaras.
Yeah,
We're gonna have a capybara meet and greet.
Honestly, that would go hard because you could just have a capybara, like just walk up and pet, and they would be completely chill. Those are the chillest creatures.
I would be perfectly
on the
happy if
planet.
they added some capybaras to the area.
Honestly, considering they're adding Encanto stuff, I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Can we ask? Can we specifically put an ask in that for that Disney?
Capybaras and I want to pet some, please.
When the well, that might be a little much. Can you imagine the 200 people all in the same compound trying to? Oh, time is down. What'd you do to us, Owen? Capybara, capybara. Capybara, capybara.
Stroller parking is going to be on the bottom of the road on the right. It's really fun. A lot of people don't like the dark. If you like the dark, maybe you'll like it.
Still says 20, so we're going to go with 20.
All right, we'll go with it.
I mean, if for some reason they escort everyone out of the line, we know why. I mean, it's even like, it's just about right here.
Yeah, it's only right here. Now I got capybaras on my head, on my mind. Capybara, capybara, capybara. I mean, if they put in a peppy petting room, I would not complain. How you doing, Chris J? 91 days.
Longest wait time in the park right there.
Weston Holmes, welcome in. Good morning, Gail.
It would even be 5 patches. 5 patches would be at 120 and at 150 would be pet the capybaras.
G. Bradford says, worst brain freeze ever, drinking a slush in summer in Florida. Karen says, I was the #1 fan yesterday until Greg beat me. Jen says, I saw my first capybara at the zoo. They're cute. They are chill.
They actually do have capybaras in Gatorland. They have their own.
Yeah, they do have capybaras in Gatorland, and you can pay to meet them. You can actually pay for a capybara encounter. So. I don't know if Teddy Bar would be the same draw. I just don't know. Would you be able to hand feed Teddy Bar? Like if it's like $2, they give you like a handful of like little trail mix and you can feed them. Vicky has a capybara at her zoo named Vicky. We're at least in the air conditioning part already. Welcome in, guys. We're going to be doing 2 streams today. We're going to be riding rides and having some fun here this morning at Animal Kingdom. This afternoon, starting at 3 p.m., we're going to be going live in the Magic Kingdom to show you the transition period between regular park day and Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. The park closes at 6, the party starts at 7, and if you've never been to a party, we'd love to invite you guys to come over to today's stream. We're going to tell you all about what that entails, when you can come in, where you should go, what you need to grab, and depending on your priorities, where you need to start off your party to get the most out of your 5 hours. We're also going to hopefully grab a couple of treats that are going to be available in the park prior to the party starting, and hope that you guys can join us tonight for that live stream at the Magic Kingdom starting today at 3 p.m.
If you look at the bricks, you have like the signs of like all size leaves and sticks making to the wall.
Yeah. What was your challenge, Leo? I did not see it. Throw it in there a second time. Here we go, a challenge. If you let's see how many times you can get pictures with Dino, Chip, and Dale before they leave. The Chipmunkosauruses. I'll do that anyway. I don't know if that's a challenge or that's just a, yeah, I'm going to do that. They're my favorites. I love those guys. Thank you to everybody who's already hit the subscribe button here today. Thankful to have new people come in all the time and hang out with us. And we love the number 626 because it's Experiment 626, and today we're at 35,626 Magic Crew members in the channel. So thank you guys for subscribing. Karen wants to pet that dog. You can pet that dog. She's gonna pet that dog. I saw somebody's post the other day that says, you know, people are always asking whether or not, you know, are you a cat person or you're a dog person? And this post says, I'd pet an alligator if I knew it wasn't gonna bite me. We're almost into our pre-show. Remember, when we get into the pre-show, I won't be chatting, so if you guys come in ever and we're in a pre-show and you're like, hey Chris, hi Owen, and I don't say hello back, it's only because of the fact I probably didn't see the comment. And we try not to talk during shows or during rides, so that's where you guys come into play.
Hey, up here! It's me, Harambe the science guy. Check out the big blue marble. That's planet Earth 65 million years ago, near the end of the Cretaceous period. The continents looked a lot different than they do today. And on every one of them, dinosaurs ruled. These magnificent creatures. It's just about the biggest mystery in the history of our planet. Many scientists believe that massive asteroid, fiery ball of metal rocks 6 miles across, slammed into the Earth at 60,000 miles an hour. It created a blast greater than 10,000 hydrogen bombs. Dust filled the atmosphere, and the world became without sunlight, plants died. And without plants, all the dinosaurs died. What was the clue to solving the mystery of the disappearing dinosaur? Elementary, my fellow scientists. If you dig down just about anywhere on
All right, Karen, pet that dog. Pet that dog. All right, we're getting ready to go into the pre-show. Everybody say hi to Claire Huxtable. Oh, didn't make it in.
Very interesting.
Skeleton, but apparently it's not the corn, so this is body.
No, it's the T-Rex body.
Just so they can open it more.
Yeah.
It's foreshadowing. Essentially, they show you the main antagonist of the ride in the first room that you walk into.
Out of PayPal, Tammy sent.
And I hope you enjoyed those quaint. Today that bare bones approach is about to. And I hope you enjoyed those quaint. Today that bare bones approach is about to. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing result in the past.
Until the rover comes to a complete stop.
Welcome in, Natalie. 35,700 Magic Cube members, aka subscribers in our channel. If you're watching today for the first time, take a couple of seconds, hit the subscribe button, come and join us here every Monday through Friday, as we have been doing for the past 5 years. Love to have you guys come in. Make sure to also come into the live chat and tell everybody hello so they can say hello back and welcome you in. It's a very great, wonderful, supportive, and fun group to hang out with. So you're going to want to come in and say hello in the chat. Woo, where's Natalie at? She's over here somewhere. That's the scientific formula for ketchup. Visiting from? Oh, we live in Largo. Oh, so it's right around here. Not bad at all. Two.
Number 3, please. Vigilen a sus niños.
Here we go. Our CTX rover, Countdown to Extinction, the original name of this attraction.
Time travelers, place all loose items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seatbelt and remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the time rover. And please watch children.
Atención, guarden todos los artículos sueltos, abróchense los cinturones y permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños.
Notice it says Sector CTX WDI AK98 right there. That is Sector Countdown to Extinction. Walt Disney Imagineering, Animal Kingdom, 1998. All right, let's go get that dino.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
Was that? You were doing that with a pure water type of small? Yeah. With the doll. That was crazy, dude. That's one of the roughest rides I've ever had on that ride.
Have we ever ridden in the back?
I don't know, but I was like,
I was certainly feeling more of a like throttle force as well.
I was having a hard time. Anybody else spraining your neck trying to keep up with us in the ride this morning? Hang on, you know what's required. Oh. Hello there. looking to see if they restocked any of the special dinosaur. No, I see a dinosaur. But I don't see a restock. Whoa, there you are. I don't see a restock of any of the special dinosaur merch that was out a few months ago.
I feel like I need to get one of like the puppets or something.
Ooh, my glasses just fogged up.
So do you want to head to Expedition Everest next?
Yes, let's go ahead Expedition Everest. Dude, I was like, I mean, I'm used to being like slung left and right on that ride, but today was like rough.
We have 607 likes.
Are we 19 away from hitting our goal?
I think so, yeah.
Sweet. Hang on 1 second. Let me put our equipment back in here.
It was 15 minutes when we
I gotta put everything back together again after I take it away.
Yeah, baby.
All right. It stopped?
Signal suddenly stopped midway.
Oh no, because of, was it just because it got jerked around so much?
Maybe, I don't
The
know.
camera never stayed still. It was like I was trying hard to just keep it from moving.
It's too safe.
Anybody fall out? Anybody get hurt? Oh, you guys are good. I'll let you do. We missed the whole ride? No. We did not see any of it. You won't believe some of the things that I did to make sure you guys could see every bit of it. I was, seriously. Because I want to make sure that you guys see the dinosaurs, so I have to turn my camera display down so it doesn't brighten up the area.
And you're having to like do the same thing you
I'm having to watch it screen with a dim setting, and then I have to zoom into the camera so that it goes low light on the camera, which means I have a lower area to put the camera on for the dinosaurs. So I was working so hard to make sure you guys could see every single dinosaur, and you didn't see a single one.
Yeah, the bad, I don't know what it was.
I'm sorry,
it was
guys.
way more intense than it usually is.
That was, I mean, I consider that a workout, and you guys didn't even see it. I wonder if it was something happened when I put the camera on dim, if it turned something off, or I don't know.
Maybe you accidentally came out prism and didn't listen.
Well, I think I also put it on, well, we also had no cell signal during the pre-show. I may have kept it on Disney Wi-Fi, and that may have been the issue. I don't normally keep it on Disney Wi-Fi. But there was no AT&T signal in the pre-show. I'm sorry, guys. You know I try my hardest, and sometimes that's just not enough. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out there anyway.
Beth says it happens, it's okay. Pearl Pep on. You can see like, oh, you could when we were walking towards it.
Yeah, there was a crane up there, and it was.
No, that's just a crane. It's like a mound of dirt to the wall.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the entirety of the gift shop is still just there.
All right, well, I think, how am I offline? Oh, come on, Disney Wi-Fi. You make me work way too hard.
Like all of these people are giving like really supportive messages, like thank you for trying, you did your best. And then we have Dudley who says we will beat you with wet noodles as soon as we see you. Where's this coming from?
I love wet noodles.
Especially if they're in a sauce.
I love wet noodles. Donald's over here. All right, I'm waiting for my other phone to catch back up. Okay. So also, I think while we were riding or about to ride, or we got another PayPal from Diane today. Thank you so much, Diane C. Sent an Ohana PayPal, $6.26. Thank you, Diane. We are able to do much more with the support of those who watch our channels. And thank you so much, because we just got a PayPal. Diane sent a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you, Diane. Greatly appreciate it. And mahalo. Thank you so very much. Hope you're having a great day today, Diane. And we're going to try to get on Expedition Everest. All right, I don't know what's going on, but ever since I got off the ride, nothing's working.
Like a dinosaur,
Seriously, like nothing. I'm having to restart everything. Something weird happened. Hey, do you guys have your party pants on? I just wanted to make sure. It's Friday. Get them out of the drawer, put your party pants on. You don't want to. Now, if you're at work already, depends on where you work. I don't want to get you in trouble with your boss, but you got party pants on and your boss is okay with it, put them on. Yeah.
Why does everyone point fingers at me every time something happens?
All I know is when I ride by myself, I don't have a problem. You don't have to wear your party pants, but if you have party pants, AW, you like to wear party pants. By the way, Patrick, Headley. James has his party pants on. How you doing today, James? Thank you, Diane. Always a pleasure to have you with us in the chat.
Pickle Shake says thanks for reminding me that you put our pants on.
You're welcome, Pickle Shake.
It's like going to like a professional like office Zoom meeting and like you're at home. So like your top is like your business suit, but your bottom is just like a chair pants.
Because you're on a Zoom call?
Because you're in the Zoom call.
Yeah. Kim, where are we off to? We're going to go ride Expedition Everest.
That's having all the major rides on our list.
Yeah. Megan, are we going to go see Jack and Sally tonight? We are not. We are not going to be actually going to the party tonight.
The main reason we're doing this stream later is to show the transition period.
There's a lot of bit of information over the years that's really important about when to show up, how to show up, where to go. And so we had a lot of great feedback from our travel clients last year who said they watched our transition stream. And I know there's people who want us to go to the party. I want us to go to the party, but we did not have tickets for tonight. We are not hosted for tonight. So we're going to show you guys just how to get into the party. So any of you guys who are going later on this year might know a little bit of things to do to make it easier of a transition when you do make it in. It is open. Hello.
Hello from the UK.
Hello, how are you?
I watch you all the time. I never chat, but hello.
Oh, well, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
It's good to meet you as well. Are you waiting for someone to come off the ride?
Yeah, they're all up there.
Well, I hope they have a good time.
Absolutely so
Thank you so much. All right, the battery is dead. Is this not working? I don't know if this is working.
We meet again.
Hello, hello.
He's doing the single rider for Everest.
Awesome. Well, that's exactly what we're here for. Was a single rider. So
there you go.
You're gonna. We'll make sure they get on then.
Yep. Come on.
Jumping out.
Yeah. I don't do roller coasters. I'm willing to admit it on the internet.
It's perfectly fine.
It took me a long while. I think about 6 to 7 years for me to get like fully used to.
We met a family here last week. The 3 kids were in the line. Mom was outside waiting. And they're like, yeah, Mom doesn't ride rides.
I'll do some of the simple ones. I'm just not a big roller coaster fan. I never have.
Have you ridden this one before?
Yeah.
Awesome.
They are just like open.
So we are in the single rider line, which means all the single riders, 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 all the single riders. They put their hands up. Woo! Yeah, I don't like it. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna get out of the sun for a bit. Yeah, it's gonna overheat while we're waiting there. Baracus! Thank you for joining and hitting that subscribe button today, Baracus. Welcome into the crew. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button today. With you hitting the subscribe button, we are now officially at, let's see, double check. $35,632 Magic Crew members. Every single one of them, real people. Gotta love them. Thank you guys. Whew. This is the worst part of the line right here, where it just gets really hot. But once you get in, you're okay.
But we have overheated in this section multiple times because in the summertime, if sunlight is on that for too long, it does start to run hot.
It just overheats the whole camera and it just shuts down.
It shuts down, yeah.
As long as you're moving, you're okay. But if you're standing still in the heat, it's rough. So what's your favorite ride at Walt Disney World? Out of all of them? Amazing choice. Great ride. Now, who rides with you when you ride Guardians?
Well, I've only read it once.
Uh-huh.
I read with my uncle because he did the fast
Ah, it's good to have one of those.
I'm more of a people mover kind of guy.
It's a people mover. It just moves a little higher and faster and goes in circles. I'm going to grab this shade here. Woo, man. Guardians is a great ride, but it throws a lot of people off because of the way it turns. It doesn't spin, but it turns. So if you're going along a track, normally you're always facing where the track's going. But on this one, if the track's heading straight ahead, the car can turn sideways and you're still going forward. So it can get a little disoriented.
If you haven't had Virgo and don't know what that Ratatouille one year several
Yeah?
years ago. And the 3D glasses and then the stale air, I guess because you're supposed to be under a stove.
Right.
Oh, that set me off. I was done. No. Chewing 2 pieces of trident gum, trying to keep it together.
Now, my wife cannot do rides in which the simulator makes your body, makes you think you're going one way, but your body knows you're going in another.
Yeah.
So like Star Tours, she does not do well. Yeah, so, but she can do Flight of Passage, fine. She can do Remy's, okay. But you put her on Star Tours, or even worse, if you put her at Universal on the Forbidden Journey, the Harry Potter ride.
Yeah.
Really, you're actually in a claw. Like the car itself is in this space, and the arm is like the ride. And as it moves around, the arm moves up and down and moves around like this. And it can really throw you for a loop if you're not accustomed to that type of movement.
I worked for a company that was developing a VR app, a virtual reality app, for like meditation purposes. Like you wear the goggles and the earbuds,
and then they have this thing where you can stand in it and just slide your feet and you go walking. Oh no. My boss yanked me out of that thing and had to just shove a trash can underneath my skin. It was green. I was like, I feel it.
When they first opened Guardians, they had so many people had issues that they had to change the trash cans at the exit to open tops.
Just in case?
Just in case. It's a pretty expensive coaster, but it's very rarely ever broken down. It's probably one of the most reliable rides here in Disney.
Not much that day. I mean, we get the same information. I mean, it's essentially going to be not much different from Dinosaur. It's essentially Dinosaur and Indiana Jones.
You know, if you've ever been to Disneyland, the Indiana Jones ride there uses the same ride system. The car is basically the exact same car. And so they're going to take and redo sort of Indiana Jones from Disneyland, and they're going to make it more of a South American kind of tomb, so to speak, treasure hunt. But it's going to be very similar.
So like the intro to Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Kind of in a way, yeah, in very similar fashion. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like running away from some booby traps and some stuff like that as well.
They're not going to change too much. I mean, even look at the concept art. That's displayed on the wall with Hello, guys.
Whoop. Yep, our battery is dead. It's not, I don't know if this is not working. It was working yesterday, but it's not working now. Yeah. I'm gonna try something else. So, hi everybody. We're gonna try to get our battery working up again.
The canopies off the side.
It's not helping that we're standing here in the hot sun either.
I wouldn't be surprised if they keep the exact same track. It's just like reformatted.
Woo, we need about 5 more people to move forward. I like them in an easy baked oven. How you doing, Super Edits?
Here, I'll cover the camera in front of getting overheated. Do you guys feel cooler yet? Does it feel cooler yet?
Feel free to smack him if you guys need to. Welcome in, Mitch. Good to have you in. Mitch McCarrick, hit the subscribe button. Glad to have you in the group. I think it's charging now. For some reason, it was not charging before.
Maybe because of
Shake or shake. I really do need my umbrella, but in about 2 more steps, we're going to be in shade. So, it's dead again. Huh? No, it's dead. I need to hang on.
I mean, that's gonna go like. I mean, we're about to get on a ride. You're gonna have to deconstruct anyway, right? So. Mitch, thank you for subscribing here every Monday to Friday. So. Come back in the future. Turn that off. I'm now the stabilizer. I'm the captain now.
Oh boy. Get in the shade.
Okay. We're in the shade. My gosh. I love the summertime.
Is it up and running again? There we go. All right, we got you on floaty now, so it should be okay. So after the ride, we do need to hydrate a little bit. Oh, we didn't start the fire. It's always burning, rolls and turning. There you go, Patrick. We just moved over. I've got a, this is normally our charger. It's been not charging overnight. It did charge last night. It's the first time this week it did, so. I was trying to save it for tonight, but we'll use it for now. Nick, are you heading out? Have a great one, Nick. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Ooh, a frozen Coke does sound good. Get a Coke slushie. I don't want any Jack in it. I just want the Coke. Dopey Runner says, I have some milk bone biscuits, good for those pearly whites. I know a puppy on the land will be happy. Funny that you mentioned that today. I actually have a puppy biscuit with me, just in case we stop eating somewhere.
You're not kidding.
I'm not kidding at all. It's a milk bone. In case we ran into a squirrel. I wanted to see if the squirrel would enjoy a milk bone. Can you imagine how cute this would be if the squirrel picked this up and like, golden. But I don't know if we'll get a chance to give one away or not. We'll see. I brought that just for a squirrel. Wait, I just saw a message pop up. Did Mouse Ears and Beers, did you purchase a Magic Crew Cast membership?
It was given just for walking in.
Oh, so I missed it totally. Oh, Mouse Ears and Beers, thank you so very much. You got to help me out here, Owen. Our Magic Crew Cast is our private membership program here that people can support the channel by joining for a month. It is $3.99 a month. But if you're a member, you can donate and buy a membership for somebody else. And Mouse Ears and Beers, thank you so very much for a membership to someone else to be in. Do we know who it was who received it? Maybe one of the mods will know. Congratulations, you're randomly chosen by YouTube. A membership purchased is just put up and it's given out randomly by the platform. So, congratulations. Michelle Nickel on Mickey ice cream sandwich. Yes. Geo82. Owen doesn't know what that is. We may have gone to Geo82 on Wednesday.
I saw it. And did you just like walk in just to see?
No, I was just opening up the reservations to see, because sometimes I like to remind people just to check reservations the day of, just in case something cool pops up. And when I did, I was just like, oh, a Geo82 reservation's open. I said, I don't know. I was thinking, no, we don't need to do that. And it's expensive. It was pricey. But the crew goes, yes, grab it. I'm like, okay. So I grabbed it and we made it happen. But it was really cool. It's a really nice space. The only thing is, Thomas, be prepared. $17 for mocktails, $28 for cocktails, and your snacks range anywhere from $14 to $23. Carpenter family just tipped in the chat. Carpenter family just tipped $6.26. That's our buddies right there. Thank you so much, Carpenter family. He's got it. We just got a PayPal. Carpenter sent a PayPal. We gotta know how to PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you, Carpenter family. I get to run into you guys twice. This one right here. Hello. All right, I'll be right here. How you guys doing? Have you guys ridden before?
Used to. My first time.
Your first time? Yeah. Awesome. Are you excited?
Yeah, he's done all the rides this trip.
That's pretty cool. So after this one, you can check this one off your list, right?
Right.
Do you like Yetis?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, you'll find out one way or the other.
We'll see.
The Yeti likes you, I promise you. Remember, when Yetis go roar, that's Yeti for how you doing. All right, guys, let's go for a ride.
Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag for your safety. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. And please supervise each other. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Pull up on your lap bar, just don't lift that up.
Wow,
Pull up on
you
your
stay
lap
right
bar.
here. You think your brother's ready? All right. Does he know it goes backwards? He does. Did you tell him all about it? Did you tell him all about it? All right, we're gonna go up there. What a view. Say hello to that Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti,
Okay, thank goodness you
Oh,
got
you were
it.
right there behind me. I don't know how the signal went because it got kind of bad on the top of the apex.
So did you like it? And he was a friendly Yeti, I told you, right? Did you see it?
He waved at you. Remember, he put all of his claws out like this and he goes, hi.
Alright, do we have good signal?
I don't think so. I mean, we didn't on the ride, I don't believe. I don't know. Did you guys? I hate that. I love...
The story about your show, I just want to know that it's actually extreme bad.
All right. Well, I mean, oh, now? Yeah, we've got signal now.
Okay.
Get on the other side. Don't put the lights through back.
I was really scared getting up, and I waved relief, and I saw you like walk off with your hat in hand because we were like coming down the curve. You know, right after you
Did somebody lose their hat?
coming back from going backwards, you do that turn to the front that you see at the front, and I suddenly see this white hat suddenly dart this direction. I'm like, oh no. But he does have his.
I've got mine. I forgot to take it off beforehand though, so I just stuck it in between my knees. So I could have lost it, but no.
Yeah,
There goes Dad's hat.
Someone lost their hat. It's just like darting.
I had that happen on what is the I'm trying to remember the name of the ride at Six Flags over Georgia. Goliath? Yeah, one of the first times we rode Goliath, a guy in front of me lost his hat. He forgot to take it off and it went flying off and I almost caught it. It was like this far from my fingers. I reached up to grab it
and
and I
we
missed
suddenly
it.
went back up again.
So I was like, I would have been so cool if I caught the guy's hat and then gave it to him at the exit, but I missed it.
You would have saved them from Six Flags, lost it from Bridgeport.
Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
When you lose an item,
Joseph says a lost hat is a Yeti tax write-off. How you doing, Wendy? Jacob, thank you so much, Jacob. Jacob just subscribed this afternoon. Or I should say this morning. It feels like this afternoon.
It is still this morning. It is still 11.
And my screen is still black. I can't see anything on my camera today. Everybody welcome in Jacob. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the group. Glad to have you in. All of our new subscribers today. We'd love to have you guys come join us again this afternoon at 3 o'clock as we go into the Magic Kingdom to get prepared for tonight's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. And then as we get into next week, we're going to be again streaming every Monday through Friday. So come on in. All right, I'll turn all my stuff back on here. And Jacob, again, thanks for subscribing. You are 35,636. All right. All right, I need to get some water. I have not hydrated this morning. And if I pass out, I get in trouble by the mods. I've never met Park Pass TV, Megan. I mean, it's not, we don't really like have like luncheons and everybody gets together. You know, I come into the parks, I do my streams and I hang out with you guys. And I rarely run into other streamers. Sometimes we get to say hello to some of the other people, but there's only a few of them that stream every day like myself. And so it's only those that we probably run into. A lot of streamers only stream in the late afternoons and evenings, so that by that time we probably have finished. So All right, I'm looking for some shade. Let's see if this will work. Oh, this will work. Just for a second. Oh. Just hold my weight when I sit on this.
Sit on the crate.
Yep. Crate and barrel. Whew.
Drink break.
Drink break. How you doing, FM Ever After? Ah, man, the humidity in the heat today.
For those who weren't here from like the minute we started the stream, like we got out of the car. Not only were our glasses fogged up, but the screens on all our devices were like fogged from like the humidity. It was something.
Oh, I appreciate it, Deli. Thank you. I don't even really watch any other streams. It's not that I don't want to as much, just time. 23 Skidoo just did my last virtual 5K, my exercise bike, watching your stream. Awesome. Were you watching one of the virtual 5Ks or this stream right here? Because I felt like if you were watching this stream right here, I wasn't running nearly as fast as I should have to keep up with you today.
Well, I was gonna say, if you were running during the Dinosaur segment, you'll be running really fast without that stream. So. Right. Right.
I know. All I need is a bar of soap and be taking a shower at this point.
Yeah.
What? Hey, Laureen, how you doing? The humidity is winning today. Woo!
We're going at 663 likes.
Wait, did we pass 626?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys killed it.
We're on our way to 700. We still have a
my goodness.
Good hour and a half up.
So I'm curious if any of the mods can figure out how many likes do we have on our 3 p.m. stream today. We're going to be doing a second stream today. We're going to be doing double duty, 2 shifts, because tonight's the first Mickey's Not So Scary. We're going to be taking you guys into Magic Kingdom about 3 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to try
98.
Okay, almost 100 on this afternoon stream. We're going to take you guys to maybe grab a snack, maybe 2 of snacks that are available. I will at least tell you about them all. There's one at Plaza Ice Cream that's a pumpkin sundae. At Aloha Isle, there is a Dole Whip mango chamoy pineapple juice chili lime thing that might be on the list for this afternoon.
What's up, ear to ear?
How's it going?
All right, computers are watching you live right now. Opie and Michelle.
Right now, with Opie and Michelle?
Opie and Michelle from Jersey.
Opie and Michelle from Jersey. You guys are watching right now? And we got a wrestler from Jefferson just walking right here by now as well. So it's good to see you. And then there is a Joffrey's cold brew, pumpkin cold brew. I think it's over at Anti-Gravity's.
When you brought it up, you didn't have like a positive.
No, I tried that last year. I did not. I gave it like a 2.
Wow.
I did not like it at all.
Was the only reason
it was just bitter, and there was no. I mean, it was just like drinking bitter coffee, and it had sprinkles on it. I'm like, why do I want sprinkles? And it's just the texture of it, the flavor of it. It was just not sweet at all. And so I'm like, no, I'm not going to pay this extra amount of money for something just because it's orange. So I don't know. I don't know if I really have the desire to try the pumpkin cold brew again.
I think the only reason you would get that experience from me to try it is to say it's bad.
If you want to try it, you're welcome.
I think I would rather try something.
But you're not a coffee lover. You wouldn't like it even if it was good.
That's true. I would rather try something that I feel like I would at least have a chance of having a positive opinion on.
Leo says pumpkin sundae. Oh man. Just wait a couple more hours. Oh, Matthew, we're going to be here. We're going to be streaming today all up until about 6:30.
We're going to be going for...
I will get it today. And Patrick says, Owen, help your dad replace that beat down bottle. Look at all the...
It's to be loved is to be changed.
All the blue paint's been scraped off of it.
You can tell that the bottle loves them back because it keeps like giving you shots of like blue paint. Like, show you this.
Every time I pick up the bottle, I get more blue paint on me. Like microplastics. Whew, how you doing, Tom Does Time? Good to see you.
Pickle Shape says, but Chris, sprinkles are one of your favorite things since the Brussels sprouts.
Unpopular opinion. Sprinkles or waste of calories, money, time, and space on desserts. They have no flavor. They are eating chalk. And while they look pretty, they do not add any good texture and any flavor to any dessert. That's just me. Now kids, pile them on. But for me, just tens and thousands, nope, no thank you. Pam might agree with me, I don't know, we'll see. How's it going, Frank?
That bottle has been through war.
That is love, that's a lot of love. That's a lot of blue paint love right there. Patrick says that makes me cringe more than riding Tron. How do you really feel about the sprinkles pickle shake? PRK says, I completely understand your feelings about sprinkles and completely reject your opinion.
I just say, I'm
going to say my opinion is just my opinion.
Yeah.
I am not a celebrity. I have
it's
no
not,
value. So
it's not like you're saying like this is how every dessert should go and everyone should have.
No,
the
I
same
think
opinion
people
as
love
they do.
sprinkles. A lot of people love sprinkles. I just, if someone goes, hey, you want sprinkles on that? I'm like, Does it cost extra? Because no, if it's for that. Here's the great thing. Here's the great thing about our group. First of all, we want to make sure everyone can come in and feel comfortable and no one has a division placed upon them. So we don't talk about religion, we don't talk about politics, and we don't talk about sports. Why? Not that we don't like these things, but because when one thing gets brought up, it immediately divides our group and sometimes it tears people apart, maybe never to return. So we thank you kindly for not breaking those subjects, and we keep it positive for that reason. But two, if we do have an opinion that differs from other people, that does not mean that we cannot be friends. That does not mean we can't respect each other, love each other, and take care of each other at all times. But you just touched that. That is burning hot.
That is hot.
Burn the baby.
I know this may be surprising to some
Hang on,
people,
I got a fork. You want to put it in that outlet over there and see what happens?
I know it may be surprising to some people, but the handle that has been sitting out in the sun for like the last 4 hours is indeed hot.
Shadrach just hit the subscribe button. Welcome in. Let's make sure I can see it here. Where is it? There we go. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Appreciate that so very much. Now, Shadrach, I'm not saying it's hot out here, but I just saw Meshach and Abednego over here too. And yeah.
What?
It's out there. So hang on. Okay. Chocolate sprinkles. Okay, that might be something different.
I would say like sprinkles can add a good texture, but there are certain ones certain ones if they're like large and crunchy, those can actually be really bad for texture.
If they're candy, but if it's just, I don't know. FMF Raptor says, Missy and I do not discuss sports because we all know the Broncos are superior to the Cowboys. Sneaky. Jeremy, thank you very much. And that's all we have. No. All right, let's keep going. We got some more places to go.
So we hit out all of our main rides. You want to go check out see if Basso is out or go to the real trail?
Let's go to the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Maybe Basso's out today. I don't know. It's pretty hot. We can go see if our tiger buddy is.
He and Sony are more out and about in the morning.
Yeah.
So
They do have the option to come in out of the heat if they need to, but even if not, they'll also just nap in the shade. So we'll hit the Maharaja Jungle Trail.
Joseph is right. Sprinkles of cheese. That counts sprinkles. What does and does not count is
Okay,
sprinkle.
there's a difference between a candy sprinkle and sprinkling cheese. It doesn't matter which word you use to describe to adding cheese to something. You can sprinkle it, you can dab it, you can grate it, you can dump it on. That's acceptable.
I need you to make like a tier list of everything related to sprinkles if you like or don't like it. Sprinkles cupcakes, where do you listen?
Sprinkles, in my opinion, Disney Springs Sprinkles gluten-free cupcakes that are red velvet are amazing, and I don't care if they're gluten-free or not. I love them.
Okay, that's an sprinkle and comes the rain.
Main Street Dreams loves the oh, we got 1, 2, 3 possible Sumatran tigers back here. One daddy, one mama, and one basso baby. So we'll see if we can see one of them.
It's not as likely to see.
Patrick's taking his yellow towel and slowly putting it away. What? Hang on, I'm in the middle of everything. Hold on. Hang on, wait. Okay.
Where is it? There you go.
What you doing? Oh. Thank you for putting that up there for me. I can almost see it now. Pam just tipped $56.26. Got that 626 in there for their Ohana PayPal. Get yourself a new water bottle, Ohana. Thank you, Pam. I'll get Susan on it. You know, it bugs Owen that I get blue specks on my hands every time I drink from it. I don't know how much paint I consume every time.
I think our Komodo tries in like a corner maybe.
Somebody needs to cut the grass over here. Well, let's see if we can get the Komodo dragon to dance with us. Because we just got a PayPal. Komodo dragon PayPal. We just got a PayPal. Oh, magic crew. But Pam says get yourself a water bottle. Get yourself a new water bottle. Please get yourself a water bottle before you died of lead paint poisoning. Hopefully they're not using lead paint. So, thank you so much, Pam. Good to see you and I am Zim in today. And somebody needs to cut the grass over here.
How much do they have to pay you to cut the grass that Komodo dragon?
I would do it for free. If they asked me, I would come over here and do it for free. Yeah. Would you not, if they offered you a chance to come into this exhibit and walk around, would you not do it for free?
With the Komodo dragon in it or out
yes.
of it?
I don't care.
With the creature that has like IRL blood, like
I want to pet that dog. I'd pet that Komodo dragon. How you doing, George? Welcome in. I'll pet that dog. Woof. Thank you again, Pam.
I hope we can see our one of our two pheasants out today. I think that's my favorite bird in this aviary.
The pheasants?
Yeah.
Can we see any of our buddies here today? Hello, hello.
For Lion Totally Cat Habitat at present, I do believe the girls have gone into the barn to be able to temperature regulate and cool down. In the heat of the day, we like to be able to provide those heat relief perks for our animals that maybe have a thicker coat of fur. and are used to a little bit more of a temperate climate. And that would be our lion-tailed macaques.
That makes perfect sense to me. I'd go inside if I had an opportunity. The girls said, nope, too hot. They've gone inside. Animals are smarter than we are sometimes.
Through the bat house.
Straight through the bat house. We're having problems with signal even outside of the houses. Na 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 na.
Don't sit on the up. Oh, they blocked up the top.
It's boarded up. Gonna go see if Foster's out today. Maybe he's taking a nap. He might be playing, but it's pretty late in the day, so I think we've got ourselves a sleeping tiger today. Is Sony ahead?
Hello? No, baby, in here.
Oh, I see it.
600972.
Can't see Sony. I can't. No, I mean that is Sony. I can't see back, so I can't tell her.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, 972.
Someone's starting to get up, so they might move.
Thanks, Stevie.
How many are there?
There's two there. There's a mother and a cub. Although cub is getting more and more kind of.
So that's another
About
Sony.
130 pounds.
I think they're both over there.
Very fast. He will basically be a full-size tiger when he's like a year and a half old.
Yeah, they're sleeping in the shade.
He's one of the two that are up there.
È al fresco,
He's
questo
just getting
là
big.
non si muovono, hanno caldo. Ok.
Like I said, usually in the morning they'd be way more active, but
For what? Where?
Now that.
46705.
Brian.
You can hear our macaws coming back and forth.
I feel like they should. I know they don't, but I feel like they should, like when the show at the front, Winged Encounters, they should mention that if you want to hear how loud these birds may potentially be in your own home, just come to
The Maharaja Jungle Trek and listen to them as they go into their home area.
Yeah.
You can hear them from over there. Here's our geese. Water buffalo.
They actually are in the water.
In the water. Wait, everybody has a water buffalo. Yours is fast and mine is slow. Where we got them, I don't know. But everybody has a water buffalo. Well, this one's like I'm going all the way under.
That one only has its head up.
All right, you would not get in the exhibit with a Komodo dragon, but would you go swimming with a water buffalo?
They think so.
Teach them to do the backstroke. Now, the water buffalo are called water buffalo because they have trouble sweating like we do, so to cool off they get in the water, which makes a lot of sense. Right here at the edge. Here he is. You see just the tip?
Yeah, just the tip of his tail beats.
Where he likes to sleep in the corner.
Animals, the tiger is...
She'll find Owen's favorite pheasant friends. John Bowen, welcome in everybody. It's just after noon here on this Friday, August 15th, our first official day of the Halloween season here at Walt Disney World. And these birds could care less about Halloween. Well, that is definitely a nest. We got a nest right here.
The attack starlings are going at it again, trying to build a new cluster of nests. Very hard work with them.
Oh
my goodness. I love this bird.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful.
Doing a little grooming this morning.
That's a pigeon, yeah, it's called a Victoria Crown Pigeon. Never knew. Well, there you go, you learn something new every day, right? Yes, you do.
Grooming time.
And he likes to stay in the middle of the path. He likes to be the center of attention. How you doing today, Whitney? Welcome in. Linda B. How are you doing this Friday? You see a little friend over here? It's not very crowded in here at the moment. Yeah, why not, right? Okay, look at me. I'm looking good. All right, we still have to make our way over to Zuri's. I know we were trying to make it to 1 o'clock today. We're gonna take a small break in between our first stream of the day and our one that's starting in the Magic Kingdom later today. And we still need to make it over to Zuri's Sweets to show off and see if they have all of our Halloween desserts now available. So let's make our way back over to Harambe.
Luckily we're here in the US, so I was gonna make sure we're on the way.
See this right here? That's the exit. 3 likes and 700.
Wow.
The exit going here is just to walk around the zoo. We'll meet you guys there after.
We're gonna make our way back over to Africa and Harambe. Being the first day of Halloween, we're hoping that Zuri Sweets has our Halloween selection of desserts out for the season. They are not location specific. We should see them at many other locations here at Walt Disney World all the way now until the end of October. But we're gonna see what they have on this year's menu. I have not been able to connect to Disney Wi-Fi half the time this morning.
We're gonna bounce for a bit, see you for the night and have a double dinner. See you there, Patrick.
Thanks, Patrick. We'll see you tonight.
Maybe on the tap to go into the... We do actually, as a reminder, have another stream for today at 3. We're going to essentially show you the transition of a normal park day to park closed party night. But you need to know what to expect.
If you're part of the crew and want to help out for tonight's stream so that we have as much visibility as possible, go find today's afternoon stream starting at 3 and hit the like button for that one as well. Mod's telling me about, what, 10-15 minutes ago, it was up to 98 likes already. I got to work on a thumbnail for this afternoon's stream as well. James says you guys got to 700 likes for today's streams already. That is awesome. That is unheard of. Thank you guys so much. And I'm just fighting signal all day today. That's all I'm doing is signal loss, connecting, signal loss, connecting, signal loss, connecting. Was it the bunny? It was the cute bunny in the line for the safari this morning. That's what did it. Cute bunnies. People love the bunnies. It was a cute bunny. It was an adorable bunny.
Did you see the bunny?
Did you see the bunny? The bunny? The bunny? I saw the bunny, only for a second. All right, let's head on over to Zuri Sweets. Most of you guys may have already had lunch already, so you may not drill as much as Owen and I will. Zuri's.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Yay! Our mommy treats.
So we have a spiderweb cookie, a spiderweb Rice Krispie treat, a mummy marshmallow.
Is this marshmallow?
Yep. Marshmallow treat with what looks to be white chocolate M&Ms. Oh, we do have a pumpkin. Oh, two. We have two Halloween caramel apples on this place over there.
Oh, that's cute. Pumpkin Rice Krispie treat. The mini spiderweb cookie. Our pumpkin caramel apple. And a mini witch.
Thank you so much.
All right, Chronos Keeper Craig, now that you got new glasses, make sure to put everything in 1080p. That's a cute apple right there. Then, of course, only here in Animal Kingdom. Got some animal treats as well.
Including a zebra cupcake with like marble cake on the inside, cinnamon cupcake, and a few other things.
We've held up the line. We need to jump out and let everybody else order.
You went across the road to get some food.
It formed behind us. They're like, what are they looking at? Must be good. I'm going to go back and show you guys the animal treats. These are only available in Animal Kingdom. Get yourself a tiger, marshmallow, a zebra marshmallow, a Simba cupcake, and a zebra cupcake. There you go, Grubbly. And they have the poison apple here as well. And you get any place that has the get your own treats.
You can get A-Bears here.
You get A-Bears here at Disney?
There's 12 flavor. That's only Albanese. That's their signature like phrase. We have 12 flavors.
Walt candy. If you get half a pound of candy, then you can buy a poison apple holder for $11.99.
Dude, half a pound of like 8 bears for that, that's worth it. That's like an inside joke. Like only like a few people get what I'm saying.
And I heard word that we may have a new colored trash can coming, like the one we had before. So trash can. Remember the trash can? Yes. Supposedly there's a new color coming.
I'll look out for that.
Wouldn't it be the apple that looked like a little pumpkin? So Wendy has the glove cookies, cookie cutters, and the Mickey head. Do you ever make Mickey cookies at home? And just like, I'm in the parks, I guess I should do that. I mean, I could buy the treats and bring them home. Hey, Owen, pop quiz, hot shot. Name the animal.
How am I like freaking out on this? We literally just saw this animal a couple hours ago. Sable antelope.
Yes, it's a sable antelope. It's the official mascot of the Kilimanjaro Safaris.
In a fight or flight situation, they always fight.
They always fight. They never back down.
And they use those horns to stab the predators that happen to be foolish enough to get on their own backs. So.
Yep. Woo! Jennifer Cases, I wish we were coming from Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. It was so much fun. I'm hoping we can get tickets soon, put them on the calendar, and take you guys maybe at least a couple of times over the season. We'll see. And we will be also coming for Halloween Horror Nights. I'm going to see, despite the voodoo curse that Coach Calvin has said Fear Pass has done for HHN the past 2 years, I'm hoping we can take it to a couple of HHN.
Maybe it's the tension. Like you just get scared and like your eyes get
last time it happened before the party started, before HHN started. No, I didn't even. I went to one party. It was after the surgery. But the problem was I couldn't see when I went inside the house. I couldn't see anything. I grabbed onto Jill's shoulder because I had to grab the first person I could get a hold of. And Jill just happened to be the unlucky person in front of me. I grabbed her shoulder and she screamed. She thought this is the scariest HHN house I've ever been in. It's just me because I couldn't see anything. The rest of the season, I couldn't drive. And Susan wasn't going to HHN, so it's just kind of one of those things. So, okay.
walk into like HHN with like a crucifix, a dream catcher, a smoke stick.
Oh,
like every good luck charm.
All the things to ward off bad juju.
Rabbit's foot.
How you doing, Big Thunder?
You need like a thing of salt you can constantly throw over your your shoulder.
So creature comforts, we were just checking, we can't tell that they have anything Halloween decorated so far. So
They have a sign for a colossal Mickey symbol, but it seems to be its usual colors. So that is not changed right here.
Big Thunder Podcast says this October will be our first time at Mickey's Not So Scary. Do we know Robin? If it's Robin, I think you're talking about, I've met her once. It was in 2020, so a long time ago. Jules, I don't know if I've made up my mind which of the HHN houses I'm most excited about yet. I think it might be Five Nights at Freddy's. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the IP myself, my kids are. I'm really shocked that Owen isn't deciding to maybe go through that house.
If for some reason I'm able to, for some reason I get a ticket and I end up going to like meet up, I am definitely at the very least going to go for that house and that house alone.
And that house alone, you won't. That's the minimum. That's the most you're gonna do too. Got it.
It's not even the fact that I don't like games. I mean, I'm going to, as during the entire night, as I go through like place to place to try food, I'm going to be going through scare zones some multiple times in a row. It's the fact that all the houses are so overwhelmingly loud. I just cannot stand that.
He doesn't like how loud they are. I couldn't play that game. That would be a video game I couldn't play. Not my type of game.
Let's go. Do you want to pick up our...
You want to go get the magnet?
Yeah.
Totally.
And still have one parent.
Hey, Terry!
He's still thinking.
We're gonna go pick up our pass holder magnet.
So I think like a key memory for me is like the first time I went into your house because it was like a I don't remember what it was. It was like a docking one, and you had high praise of it, and I thought it was a really cool scene as well. But I was like,
it was the Dead Man's Wharf.
Dead Man's Wharf.
Love Dead Man's Wharf. That was such a great house.
And we're going to Frankfurt.
Hey, where are we going?
It's safe to just turn around, bro. Where? Let's go into the.
All right, annual pass holders this month. You can come over at Animal Kingdom, and you have to come to Animal Kingdom. And you can come over and get your crush magnet. So, all right, let's go.
Oh, we're supposed to go for that entrance and then we're right back.
Gonna go over this way. Long door. There we go.
All right, just need your ID out and ready.
Okay.
If you don't have it with you, a photograph is perfectly fine.
Good. Righteous, righteous, righteous. What do you guys think? Pretty cool. He's cute. Oh, so totally, Matthew. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. All right. Andres, how are you today? Happy Friday. Welcome in, guys. You're coming in today. We hope to see you this afternoon, Amanda. Again, as a reminder, guys, we're getting ready to close for this stream. We're going to do 2 streams today. Owen and I are going to go grab a bite to eat, cool off, maybe even charge a little bit. And we're going to be back with you guys over in the Magic Kingdom today at 3 p.m. Hopefully very informative. It's not going to be meant of, we're going to ride rides and be silly and all that. No, it's going to be very much focused on good information for all those guests who are looking to come to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, especially if you've never been. And if you'd like to make a reservation and make it to this Halloween season, reach out to us. Go to eartoearmagic.com and fill out a travel inquiry form for Disney, Universal, cruises, or other general travel. So love to help you guys out. As Travelmation travel agents, we can help you book and plan your trip, help you with transportation to and from the airport, and anytime something comes up, jump in, help you out, answer some questions, and be there as a guide for no cost whatsoever for our planning services. That's right, you do not have to pay us. If we help you, we get paid a commission. No commission there, but we would love to help you guys out, and you don't have to pay anything for us to be there for you. So reach out to us again, eartoearmagic.com, and we'd love to be a part of that vacation. By the way, is there something you want to say to somebody who sent you a package that we don't know who sent it and where it came from?
We don't know who sent, and I would just like to say for the record, me like triggering this in front of the camera was not to warrant anything. It was just that I thought it would be funny if I put this to the camera and did like so. But we got home one day and he calls me into his room and says like, oh, there's a package for you. And it's a Disney Amazon order, and I go in and I pull out one of these. So
there was no receipt in there at all. We have no idea where it came from.
No idea who sent it.
It says it came from DisneyStore.com, and there was no name associated with it. So
I have no idea who sent this, but thank you for that. I'm going to have to do something with that now, because like I can't just not have one of these things and not do something with the guy.
You can snuggle in with him every night. So. Doing good. How are you doing today? Awesome. Well, I'm glad. Nice to meet you. What's that? Oh, no, 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 no.
Donation.
Don't do that. No, no, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Please, let me sure. Hey, I appreciate it. No, I enjoy the content.
Oh,
and
thank
it's like
you.
PBS, you know?
Well, where are you visiting from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
I got a little place down here, but mainly.
Well, so you come in when you can.
Yeah.
Do you always come when it's this hot?
I just take care of a couple things.
Ah, so how often do you get to come down?
3-4 times a year.
Enough.
Yeah,
Enough
yeah,
to get,
yeah.
if you can do it and spread it out for the season?
Of course, the winter is the best.
Oh, yeah, it really is. And the holidays are always the best because everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Well, did you intend to show up on the first day of Halloween, or is this just
No,
by
it's
accident?
Just by accident.
Well, now all the treats are going orange and yellow and red, so make sure to sugar it up as much as possible. So it was a pleasure to meet you.
Too. Thanks.
And I hope that even when, especially when you're in Jersey, we can give you some good views of what's going on until we make it back home.
Okay, sounds
Thank
good.
you very much, sir. Pleasure. Take it easy. Stay cool. That's our second Jersey family we've met today. Is Opie still hanging out with us? I didn't get to show this yesterday at Hollywood Studios, but I got pictures and I was gonna make it into a reel. It is. I don't know the price of it. I forgot to look up the price. Is there a price on it?
Guess the price.
I'm gonna guess $139.
$139, not far off. $159.99.
$160. It has 13 small plush in it. It's like a 13 Days of Halloween countdown calendar, and it's got all these characters in there. $160. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. If I die by 13, how many is that per plush?
Don't make me do math when it's this hot.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say, all right, 30 divided by, I'm gonna say $11.
$11? Okay. 160.
No, that's not right. $12.
Second time was right on the money. $12. $12.3.
So around 12 and a half bucks per little plush. Now the only thing is it's got the picture of the animal that's going to come out of it when you do your countdown. So it's not so much as of a mystery countdown. Yeah, you can see the picture on the front of the character.
Really? If you pull it down that much time?
Yeah, because look, that's one of the plushes, Oogie Boogie.
The only reason I asked is that you
Lock,
can't really,
Shock, and Barrel.
I can't
But it's
see.
got a door hinge on it. You see? It's got a little hinge on it. So when you cut the tape, it opens up like a casket. And
Yeah.
they glow in the dark.
You can't see any of that when it just the box says this. So
13 plushes. Sweet. Any Nightmare Before Christmas fans? That's kind of cool. There's got to be some fans out there who would love that.
wow, people were able to do the math quick.
Well, I hope we can see you in the park, Ken Dog. Always a pleasure to see our magic crew. And what you got?
I'm not sure if this is significant in any way, but our current light count is 727 pigs.
727?
Yeah.
That's a good number. That's crazy
We upped
number.
it by 101.
You guys, awesome. Thank you guys so much.
728.
728 likes on today's stream. You guys have made today a very busy day. Thank you guys so much. Why do I like that? How's it going? Good to see you guys.
Hello, everybody.
Look, I love the blue.
Hello.
I love the blue.
Hello, everybody. Go Birds.
Bad day to bring up the Chiefs, right? So you guys have kept us so busy today, but it has been a fun morning and afternoon, and we're not done. We're going to come back today at 3 o'clock. So come back in and have some more fun with us later on, and we will see you guys again this afternoon. As we close out for today, I also want to say that it is awesome to think that we have, at this point, 35,639 Magic Crew members. And for everyone who has joined us for the first time today, we're glad that you found us. We're glad that you came in, and we hope that you had a great time. Come back in with us this afternoon. Join us again later next week. And we would love to have you guys be in again. So. Getting closer and closer to 36,000, guys. So, all right, as we close out today, we want to remind you guys, our crew and our community is so important to us. John T. Jr., love to have you in. Simplify, there you go. And we would love to see you guys again. Come back and join us again this afternoon at 3 o'clock. We're going to be live in the Magic Kingdom. We're going to try some treats. We're going to talk about how to get into Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. And basically, we're going to usher in the weekend. So come back in and spend some time with us. But take care of each other in the meantime. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. You never know how that one little action on your part can make somebody else's day completely change. You guys have the power, and we've seen you guys do it day in and day out. Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful afternoon. Until we see you this afternoon at 3 o'clock, be good, and we'll see you guys in the parks. Thanks, everybody.